Hello everyone, and welcome back to Clickety Clackety Roll to Attackety. Sorry for once again a delay, but it wouldn't be Clickety Clackety without something going wrong. I seem to have too many player frames here, because Calvin is not here. Let me just fix that. There we go. But yeah, Calvin is not here. We do not know where he is. We hope he's okay. Probably is.
I'm currently texting a picture of a brick to him. It's fine.
Yes. So we are just going to start without him for the evening. And let me just get some music queued up. How's everybody doing?
I'm good.
I already asked you, Trent.
You're not here to ask us how we're doing.
Yeah, what? James, I don't think.
Okay.
Anywho, great.
Here.
So, yeah, why don't we just go around and say who we are while I set these things up?
Sure.
Thanks, Trent. Oh, God. Just playing Monster Hunter all day.
Ooh, I really want to get Rise. But I need a Switch. Only you guys with your Switches.
I don't have a Switch.
What's
He
up,
has
Big
a
Bad
Switch.
Dad?
Big Bad Dad in the house. Welcome back, Big Bad Dad.
Hello.
It's good to see you again. All right, cool. So, yes, I am your Dungeon Master, James Hamrick. Why don't we just go around in a circle and say what we do, as we always do? Trent?
Alright, so I am Trent, also known as Taste It. You can find me in the chat. I am a streamer. I am constantly evolving. I just got a chair. It's so kawaii. And new cameras and stuff next week. I play a variety of things. Come join, have some fun. I'm live almost every day except Wednesday and Thursday because I have other friends to watch, namely some of these guys.
Yeah. Right. William?
What's up, everybody? I'm Quilliam the Scribe. You can find me moderating this chat or on my channel where I play WoW with my mom. I also work for several nonprofit theater companies here in New York City. So if you have interest in neurodiverse theater, check out Epic Players or boundary-pushing, intimate New York off-Broadway theater. Check out The Seeing Place at our website.
Excellent. And you guys can feel free to link those in the chat as well. Myles?
My name is Myles. You can find me at @metheguy_ on all social media platforms. Except for Facebook, you can just find me at Myles Phillips. I'm an actor, musician. I'm a voice actor. You can find my music on on all streaming platforms. And that's it.
Woot woot. And Calvin obviously doesn't do anything important. So Regan.
Hi. I'm always last, but that's probably my fault for where I put my name in this little tiny little frame thingy. I'm Regan. You can find me on Instagram and other things at Regan_Teller or Dregan_Teller. Clickety Clackety has a bunch of different social media if you just want to watch the cute short clips and their hilarious GIFs that are usually put on them. And yeah, that's about it here.
Yeah, if you don't want to sit here and wait for 15 minutes for stream to start every single time, then you can just look at our clips at all. You can look at our clips sometimes. Yeah, we're on every single platform imaginable that is relevant, at least right now. So
Relevant.
yeah. Anyway, cool. So, welcome back to Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. Why don't we start with a recap? Where are we? What are we doing?
We're in a
Who
cave.
am I?
House.
Who am I?
We're on our way to somewhere. I forget. We're on our way back to. Bless you.
Thank you.
Back to Goodmead. I think, right?
No, we're on our way to Brinchander!
Oh yeah, Brinchander. But we stopped at a cabin.
Right.
We were coming back from the
Caer
cult
Dineval.
castle.
Caer Dineval.
Caer Dineval.
Caer Dineval, where Stazan became leader of the cult of. I forget what the cult's name is.
Something
Ice,
the black
Knight,
sword.
Black
Knights
Sword.
of the Black Sword.
The Knights of BS. I
The
remember
Knights
that.
of BS.
Or the
yes.
Knights of BS.
So
very, very clearly.
now Stazan is
And I'm a real boy.
the king of BS.
Yeah,
Yes,
you are a real
I'm
boy.
a real boy now.
You gained a soul by making a deal with
Yeah.
Levistus.
Yeah, it's like
They-
basically a free loan.
Yeah, it's like
You
a free
know,
loan,
like-
and it just gets to go to hell as soon as you die. But you
Yeah.
know, you were gonna go to
I don't know.
nothingness anyway, so
I'm gonna pretend that I don't understand the weird implications that this devil can create a soul just to give it to me so that he can have it when I die. I don't quite get how that makes sense.
It's fine.
but
Don't think about it.
I won't. It's okay.
Joe has plate armor because we all pitched in, and he got his
Yeah.
eye and his fingers back, but they're more troll-like than anything else.
Yeah.
you just have a horrible troll eye and a very, very hairy missing finger.
And I just put my eye patch back on. So.
Sorry, God.
You have I will say, as long as that eye is showing, you have disadvantage on charisma checks except intimidation. But if it's not showing, then you're fine.
Oh, well, it's not showing. I'm not showing.
So you're just, when we are intimidating people, you're gonna like walk up to a guy who's tied to a chair and be like, "Listen here, buddy."
All right, Miles is
Give him the evil eye.
Miles
Give
is
him the mad eye
apparently,
moody.
apparently, Miles is really quiet. Is the rest of everybody quiet? Because everyone but Regan is coming in through my computer.
Talking
Check 1,
quiet.
2. Check 1, 2. What is this?
We rely on you to make sure that we sound good because we don't have a sound engineer.
Do I sound loud now?
I'll turn you guys up. I sound good. Regan sounds good. James sounds good. Myles sounds good.
Okay.
All right,
Now someone's giving me an echo, though.
Trent's listening
It's
to
me.
it.
Trent's listen.
I see.
Trent is now our sound engineer. Beautiful, thank you.
All right, let me just.
You sound a little quiet there, Myles. I mean, not Myles.
Will.
Me?
Yes, Will.
Okay. Turn me up,
But it was
Keith.
just because you were talking softly.
Sorry, turn me up.
Be sure to
Sir?
use your theater voices. I know that we're in our own tiny apartments, but
No, fuck that. I'm a whispery character. I've got breath to
With
my voice. Why is there a
Look at
saw
me.
here?
Complaints.
You can't tell me what to do, James. You can't tell me what to do. I'll talk as quietly as I want.
just make sure that you're coming in through your microphone on your headphones, and you're just eating, if you're eating it. That's how it goes.
That's awful. Never do that. Ah! Will!
That's what you came here for. This is now our D&D ASMR stream.
It's not even good.
If your neighbors don't bang on the walls, you aren't loud enough. Correct, Druba. Correct.
What happens if all of my neighbors, evacuated the city because of coronavirus?
Yeah, I
Now
don't think
no
we
one
have
can-
any neighbors anymore.
There's 2 people over there, but the person across the hall is gone.
Yeah, we use that other hallway for shooting auditions, and that other apartment for shooting auditions and stuff sometimes.
It's just so clean and white and not full of shit.
It's just completely.
Pretty sure my downstairs neighbors moved out, but not before filing noise complaints. So,
On you?
not me, more so my roommate.
Mm.
But
Oh, we love a good loud roommate. I have history there. Anyway,
loud
last time.
roommate isn't also one of your exes, so
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are on. You have inherited a cult.
We sent them to Goodmead.
You sent them to Goodmead, where they will be received with open arms, I'm sure.
We sent them with a letter of recommendation, or introduction, my bad, and they're supposed to intercept Nerth's people from taking our stew.
Yeah, you don't want anyone to take your stew. So you have.
That's-
Yeah, you need that stew. But then you guys hit the road and got on the road to Bryn Shander for a important speakers meeting. And since Drakiel was elected the speaker of Goodmead, by accident, basically,
I didn't want it.
he has to address the rest of the speakers and figure out what to do about this Dwergar problem.
Oh.
Yeah, that's probably nothing. But anyway, on the way there, you stumbled across a cabin in the woods, as it was starting to get a little late. And you decided, because you're smart characters in a fictional setting, to try to spend the night there. And I will read the box text again, to give you kind of the scene we're looking at. Perched on the edge of a snowy ridge above a gorge is a black lodge on wooden stilts. Whatever path might have led to this ramshackle retreat lies buried under snow. Icy steps climb to a snow-covered walkway that clings to the south side of the structure. The building's slumped posture and sagging snow-covered roof, coupled with broken windows and loose flapping shutters, suggest utter abandonment. Large snowdrifts huddle around the rotting stilts and engulf a nearby woodshed and outhouse. Only the wind visits this place. In the
Well, this
meantime,
looks empty.
inexplicably, there's like a brick just kind of balancing precariously on a branch above you all. And then, since he's not here to make the deck save, the brick falls and hits Losalif on the head, knocking them unconscious.
Can I catch her?
Oh, it totally has an ominous soundtrack. I just can't play it. All we get is this ambient sound effect because the only things I can do is sound stripe on here, unless I pay for some music. Which I could do. I should do.
We probably shouldn't.
You know
mess
what?
with
I'm gonna just do some maybe some intense music. Maybe that'll do.
There's a service I pay for that I use. It's like $15 a month.
Oh, that.
Intense music.
Insert spooky, scary skeletons. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly the vibe we've got.
Werewolf bar mitzvah. Spooky.
Anyway, Losalif has collapsed on the
Can
ground
I catch her?
unconscious. Yeah, you can.
Okay. I had my D20 ready.
Oh, you can catch her. Yeah, she just kind of falls into your arms, just like, and just lands there.
Why is she always reading a book or getting hit with a brick? And I slosh her over on my shoulder. Let's go sleep.
All right then. I want to walk up to one of the boarded up windows and peek inside. See if I can. Is there a door?
Yes, I gave you a map last week that is currently in the Discord on the Icewind Dale public channel.
Public, got it.
There it is.
Yes. And you're coming in from the south side, so you can see there's kind of two doors. There's one on like the right side of the cabin, and then one over on the side towards the gorge. It's kind of actually on a little rickety platform leaning over the gorge.
Ah, I see. Okay. I want to peek inside the window first.
Okay. To which room?
The one like next to that door over the gorge, into that bigger room.
Okay. It's kind of hard to see. The windows are kind of frosted over for the most part, but give me a perception check.
Ooh, what do I perceive?
With disadvantage because of your eye patch.
Oh, yes. Forgot.
This is all horrible. Our one wisdom character. Wait, no, Trent, you're a ranger.
I'm perceptive.
That
I'm
second
not.
roll, that second roll was a
Wise.
a nat 20.
What was the
I
first
am
one?
wise.
That was, hold on, an 11.
An 11? Okay. Yeah, it's really kind of hard to see inside, but it seems like the exterior of the cabin seems to have been painted black, but then inside as well, you're seeing that there's like black streaks kind of on the walls. It's kind of hard to make out what it's coming from, but it looks like there's like a whole bunch of shit tossed everywhere. It looks kind of abandoned, but you can't quite make out much more than just like there's kind of a table like knocked over and some just like black smudges on the walls.
Joe,
All right,
what do you know?
Well, whoever lived here left it a huge mess. I'm not cleaning it up though. When I
Stay
had
in one
But
places.
it
Let's
looks
just
safe.
stay.
it looks safe for the most part. So
All right.
let's make sure that there's no squatters, though. And I kind of pull up my robe a little bit, and I whisper into the sleeve, and then I hold my arm out, and my little ice fox runs out of my sleeve and like scurries in there and starts finds a little hole and scopes the place out a little bit.
Where are you sending
Does
him
it
in?
look?
So we're like down at the south end of this place right
Yes. Yes, correct.
now. Just into the nearest window, so the one kind of sticking out.
Okay. So you're gonna break the window?
Is there like? It looks like this place is kind of fucked up. Like, is there? Can I just send them in like a little hole in the wall?
Let me see if he can find one.
Did I name this little guy?
I don't think you did.
Yeah, I don't think you did.
Why
Look
didn't
like
I
a
name
low
this
in bull
guy?
picks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
He's so freaking. I'll put it in the public channel.
So
Or
he-
I can actually throw it in the.
Oh, he's so adorable.
He's
I
so
love him
cute.
so much.
He's
Anyway,
so
he
cute.
does. He's able to like kind of scoot through like a little crack in the wall. The cabin is like held up mostly against the wind, but he's able to kind of go under it since it's on stilts. He's able to kind of go under it and kind of climb up through like a hole in the floor. And he gets into that room. And you can see through his eyes.
Yep.
All right. And you can sense what he senses too, correct? Like,
We can communicate telepathically, and I can see through his eyes and hear what he hears as long as I concentrate on it.
okay. Snow has fallen through holes in the roof, and then been pushed into the corners by stiff winds blowing through some of the rickety foundation. The walls and furniture are scorched black, including a table with the charred remains of a book on it. Next to the table, on the floor, amid several broken wine bottles, is a mostly incinerated skeleton and a round, frost-covered object about 6 inches in diameter.
So it looks like there was a fire. At least one person burned up. I don't know if there's anyone in the rest of the place, though.
Well, if there are, they're getting visitors.
All right.
All right. I'll walk.
And I take he scurries back into my robe. Lead the way.
I'll walk over to the. Let me see what door I want to pick. The bottom right room has a door, correct, to the outside.
On the left, that's a door? What are you asking?
This is a door, right?
That's a door, yes.
Okay.
To another room than what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Is this
Do we want to go over this very horrible looking deck that looks like it's about to fall off the side of the mountain?
Why would
It's
it do
dark.
that?
That seems, but that entrance. Well, I guess I don't know that from. Okay, is that meta? That's probably metagaming.
No, we can probably
Yeah.
see that it's.
You can see that it looks kind of rickety and that half of it is kind of hanging over the gorge.
Yeah, but I was gonna say that from the view I'm looking at it, that's the only one that has like an entrance to like any other part of. The
Yeah,
building.
you don't see that.
I don't
But
see
you
that.
would be able to determine that by looking in through that window without even rolling. You can't make out what's in the room without going in, but you can see the walls and you can't make out a door anywhere in there if you look in through those windows.
All right, let's do
Okay.
this. I'll walk over to that door and cast shape water on the lock and freeze it and make it break open.
Which one?
The one that's hanging off. I know. I'm making
We
a
can go in
dex
we can
save.
go into the safe one if you want to.
We're gonna
Too
go.
late.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. I'm more dexy than Joe is. That's why I'm doing it. Okay. That's a 16.
Sound logic.
16? All right. So, the strut underneath the part that's like leaning over the gorge completely collapses, and you start sliding, and you see like you're about to slide into the gorge, and then you just kind of like are able to tuck off and like roll off of the deck before you roll into there, and you just land in the snow. And you take 1 bludgeoning damage from the cushioned fall, and you are prone.
Alright. I'll get up. Is it easier to get to the door now?
You can see that some of the planks are now kind of like, you can see which ones are solid. But you would probably have to make that save again if you tried to go to the door.
Well,
Why don't you just go to the door over on this side?
Let's go to that one first.
Alright, I'll go and do that one then.
The other door?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
I feel like you guys complicate things more than you have to sometimes.
Hey, look,
Look,
Frost.
Look, Stazan said that there was a round orb-like thing in the big room, right?
well,
Just don't go
sure.
in the big room.
Yeah, sure, I said that.
You did.
I don't think he told us.
Oh.
James did.
I
I
thought
thought there was a
thought-
fire and that there was at least one body.
Oh.
There's one body and there's a round orb-shaped thing there.
That seemed to be irrelevant at the time.
I'm just trying to tell the goblin that there's loot to be had.
Maybe.
I'll
another
give you.
trap.
All right. So you go in through the other door. Frost covers every surface of this abandoned workshop. It seems to be like some sort of like mechanics shop. There's a whole bunch of like metals and tools. You see a set of smith's tools, a set of tinker's tools, along with some twisted bits of metal. You see a bookcase against the north wall. And there appears to be like a collection of like acorns in the corners of each shelf.
No books though, just acorns.
Apart from some
I'm
scraps of
taking the tools.
apart from some scraps of paper, the acorns and other detritus, the bookshelf holds nothing of interest.
Is there anything unique about any of these acorns, or do they all look alike?
You can make me a nature check.
Fuck it, sure. It's -1, might as well. Yo, that's a 2.
Damn be acorns.
Maybe acorns. Alright,
Here, let me have a look at those. Oh, virtual tabletop not found. Oops. I'll roll a real die. It's like, what are you talking about?
On
You want to roll dice?
Clackety, we're supposed to be using real dice.
That's an 18.
18.
There it is.
Demby acorns, probably from the trees around this building. With that, you can tell that probably a family of squirrels lives here. In fact, you can see there's kind of a hole in the floor that they probably come up through, and this is just where they stole all their
God
stuff.
damn it, our fucking druid!
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, these are magic acorns. These are some serious juju. You should probably hold on to these, Drakiel. You should probably... You're
I'd like
the
to
expert.
insight check.
Yeah.
Suzanne.
You can make a deception check to say. Or sarcasm check.
That's fine, it's a nat 1, I believe you.
I got a 13.
All right. All right.
Even
all
with
right.
my terrible
Wait.
charisma.
Wait,
These
like,
are the fabled acorns of...
wait, are these like magic, are these acorns like magic beans? You plant them and something awesome happens?
Look, I'm not sure. We don't really have time for me to identify them right now. Just, keep them safe,
Right,
okay?
right. I take my hand, scoop them all up, and I like stuff them
Yeah.
into my shirt pocket.
Exactly.
Maybe you can
Yeah.
use them in combat.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
know, you
No,
Maybe.
you're right. I should definitely like. Man, I wonder if they're like force like triples in size when you like chuck them at things. So, like I could get a slingshot and just,
Just be careful, okay?
They're ammo for your catapult spell.
Oh, that's such a good spell.
It is a good spell. I don't think I get
Underused.
catapult.
I'm just gonna take the smith's tools and
The Tinker's
the
tools.
tinker's
Yeah.
tools.
So while you guys are talking about the acorns, the goblin's just like, and just like goes and picks up all the shit and is like, loot, take everything.
James, I would like to look for. I know this is probably not in here. Is there maybe a secret door that flips around into the next room?
You check thoroughly for a secret door, and you do not find one.
Thank you.
How thin are the walls?
Joe, I'll just smash it with my great hat.
I wouldn't smash too many of the walls in here. The whole thing might go down.
Yeah, it might just split in half.
Let me just. I'm.
Walls ACs are like 13.
I know, but generally places like this have like, okay, so the walls are about this thick, and like.
Sure.
Well, this will happen. There's usually like a little block that talks about general features.
The paladins, barbarians, and fighters that want to smash through walls. Gotcha.
Curiously, this does not have it. I would say that like this building's very rickety. Like it kind of shields you from the cold a little bit, but probably no more than a very thick set of trees. It's you feel like if you smashed your way through a wall, you could collapse at least part of the building.
I don't want to do that.
Possibly. It might not. It's hard to tell.
Has ever tried swinging a warhammer in a mine? Not a good idea.
You know what? I'll take that advice. You're a very wise goblin, man.
I've seen a lot of people die, okay?
Yeah, we know, right? Didn't they kill a bunch of your friends?
Oh yeah, we killed a bunch of your friends in front of you.
You know,
So watch
this
out.
bottle of fire is sounding real good right now.
I have a question. Can you cast Mage Hand and make it go through a door?
I don't think so. I think you have to see it. Like, I think you have to see the location. Let me read this spell real quick.
Sure.
I think that arcane tricksters can do something like that.
Oh, okay.
But let me see.
Just add a floating eye to the poem.
How's
It doesn't specify. It doesn't specify that it can or can't move through walls. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say it probably can't. Like the second that you lose that kind of connection with it, it just kind of fades out.
All right.
It's a hand, like it's a physical hand, like yours. So if you can't put your hand through the wall, then it can't go through the wall.
But it says spectral, which is why I was a little
Yeah, but that's my ruling.
All right.
how's everyone else's dexterity?
You feel like
Why?
you feel like you could probably, with a bit of, like, just preparation, you might not have to make a save.
That's true. I pull out my rope and tie it around my waist. Here, I put Losalif at Stazan. Here,
Huh?
hold her, and I hand out the rope to Joe. Hold this, and I start marching out.
I can misty step in, so you don't even have to worry about.
We all have to get in there, Joe.
Oh, so you need me for? Like this is a team. Okay. Yes.
Oh, this is a team thing. Oh.
Sure.
Are you asking me to
You
be
can-
a team player?
Are you asking me to be on your team?
In general, yes. I think we play for the same team. Hell, I don't know. You did.
We're not.
So what are you doing?
I have tied a rope around my waist.
Awkwardly looking at my feet. I don't know.
Handed it to Joe.
Got
and
really
walked
weird.
over.
And you walk over. Okay, so you're able to with the rope's help, you're able to kind of like navigate things and not slip on the ice on the planks and kind of fall off, and you're able to get to the door. And as you even like move toward it, it kind of opens before you touch the door.
I turn back to everybody.
What's up?
I didn't touch the door, it just opened by itself. Should we not?
Going
You know.
deeper.
Look, we could leave and keep going, or we could go into this room and have a story to tell one day.
Well,
Sounds like Joe wants to go in.
you only die once, and I'm looking forward to it. I keep going in.
All right. So as you go
Which
in,
one are we going into?
The big one.
This
big
big
one.
one, yeah.
big one. So
Okay.
I'm gonna say with the rope and with your combined expertise, you're all able to get in through that door.
Yes.
This room contains lingering smells of burnt wood and flesh. You also catch the faint odor of wine.
Smells fresh and hints of grape.
I'd like to see how long this activity, how long ago this activity happened.
Like on the body itself. Like-
The body and like how strong, like how long ago would this wine have to have spilt for us to be able to still smell it in these cold conditions?
Okay, give me a second.
Ooh.
Yeah, considering it's like 40, minus 40 outside, minus 60, it probably would be frozen.
Nice thinking.
So, okay. You don't see any spilled wine, but you can make me a, your choice. Investigation, Arcana, Survival. Different things for
Survival.
each. Okay.
Let me down, shell scale. Let me down. That's a 12.
12. With a 12, all you can really determine is that this wasn't a fire. It was an explosion.
Something went boom.
But strangely, the explosion didn't seem to, like, take out the walls. It was like there was no force with it, just fire.
It was a very confined.
Can I make that Arcana check?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Ooh. That is a 23.
23. This wasn't, like, a normal magical fire.
Yeah.
You get like a sense of radiant energy all over this place.
Hey, Joe?
Yeah, yes.
It seems to be centered, and, like, the blast radius seems to be centered on that body.
Okay, I back up from the body. There's a lot of, like, radiant magic and fire damage here. Is there anything to do with maybe, I don't know...
Let me see. I can define sense it up.
I'll just...
You activate your divine sense, and you just kind of reach out, and the entire place, like the snow that's kind of falling through the ceiling, just starts to turn into just glitter, sparkles, and you can tell that this entire cabin is hallowed. Also, you notice, kind of floating in the corner of the room, this massive, like, orb-shaped ball of undead energy.
Well, this be hallowed ground we walk on. And also there's a massive ball of undead energy in the corner of the room over there.
As you
What was
point,
that?
as you
See
point
that?
at it, it like starts moving towards you, and it like just kind of hangs right in front of you. And like you can't hear or really sense anything, but like the hair on the back of your neck just kind of stands up.
Can they see it? Am I the
No,
only one?
you're the only one who can see it.
Maybe if we
Why are
put
you
banners
just
on it?
staring?
Yeah, you just went on middle distance there. What's going on, bud?
Yeah, I'm sorry. There is a very ominous looking orb floating right in front of my face. It's giving me very bad heebie-jeebies, and I do not like it.
Did you hit
Yeah.
your head on your way in here?
Not that I can remember.
Can we pour
Yeah, I feel
mayonnaise
like you
on
got
it?
hit with a brick.
Can I what?
Can we pour mayonnaise on it?
Is it invisible? Is it invisible? If we were to throw mayonnaise on it, would they be able to see it?
Give me an Arcana
Or
check.
would it attack us? Oh,
Give me an Arcana check. I want to see if you can determine what you're looking at.
Here we go.
Because it's kind of like
Nope. That's 4.
it must be invisible because you can't see it.
Do you have inspiration from last session?
Do we really want to... Do
Yes.
you really want to... Even if you did, is this what you want to use?
I do have inspiration, but there may be a moment where I should, in the near future, where I will probably need it.
Maybe you just don't touch the strange, invisible voodoo magic that only you can see.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe we can just ignore it.
The orb starts to like manifest a little bit more, and it starts to make out like just kind of the shape of a face, with a big bushy like beard almost, and you see it just staring at you, and it like looks down at the body, and then back at you, and then down at the body, and then back at you.
I look at it and I'm like, is that? I point to the body. Is that you?
And now we've reached the point where he's talking to himself.
I see.
No,
I see.
I think that... Joe,
Yes.
are you talking to a ghost?
I think that is who I'm talking to. The ghost of this body here.
I want to look at this body. I
Do I
want to
have
see what I
salt?
can... Is this a human
Is it
body?
only ever human ghosts?
Where's
the other ghosts?
Yeah, what is this body? What is this?
Stazan,
What kind of thing is this?
enough of the charred skeleton remains to suggest it belongs to a male human. Little remains of the clothing, but as you kind of like look through the charred bones and ashes, you find this amulet in the shape of a heart, with a sun emblazoned, like carved in the middle of the heart.
Have I ever seen that? Is that a familiar symbol?
I would say it is. It's a holy symbol of Lathander, but
Okay.
the Morning Lord, god of the sun and rebirth, and that. But like, there's also something innately magical about it. It looks like that symbol was carved on it. It doesn't look like your run-of-the-mill holy symbol.
Looks like we got ourselves a priest.
Also, you see a 6-inch diameter gyroscope featuring 2 scorched rings inlaid with runes and a dense chunk of coal at its core. I will share a picture of it because this book was kind enough to provide me with a picture.
Cool.
I mean, I could identify these things with a couple minutes. I want to hold on to my spell slots, but
Oh, that's cool.
10 minutes each, and I could figure out what these things are. That is pretty cool.
Ooh la la.
Is that we're sure that's coal and not Chernobyl shit? Whatever that's.
It is not Chardolin. It doesn't have like that shiny sheen to it. It's like porous. It's coal.
Doesn't tell me to kill my mother when I touch it.
No. Do you touch it?
No.
Okay.
I ask the floating face, hey, do you need help?
Oh, you don't want to touch it.
Would you like, do you need passage into eternity? To your final resting place? Are you trapped in this in-between?
And he looks at the body again and just points, and he seems to be pointing at that gyroscope.
Gyroscope. Okay, this gyroscope, let's play charades. Is it one word? Two? Okay, this is gonna take too long.
James,
Yes.
I would like to go over to this table, turn it up right, prick my finger, and start writing the alphabet on the table in blood. I don't have any other kind of liquid.
Okay, I got my magic fingers. I'll do it. I've got magical tinkering. I can affect 4 objects, and I can I can imbue a tiny non-magical object with magical property of my choice, which includes visual effect, including up to 25 words of text.
Yeah, do that.
And I do the alphabet on the table.
Ooh, yeah. Because the alphabet has
24
that many
letters.
words.
And you just write the alphabet on the back of this table?
On the top of it.
On the top of it?
Mhm.
Okay.
And now he should be able to point at it.
Ouija board style. Nice.
Exactly.
I had to make an insight check to see if he knew what you guys were doing, and he rolled a nat 1.
So he's
Poor
illiterate.
guy.
He's just kind of looking. He's just kind of looking at all of you. Looks at you with your bleeding finger. You don't see
Yeah.
this. Joe is the only one who sees any of this, and he seems to like. And his beard just grows and flares a little bit, and then he kind of looks around in panic, and then that signature just kind of folds up and dissipates.
He's gone.
What do you mean he's gone?
I think we hurt his brain. He seemed very confused, and he disappeared.
I'm very
I
confused.
understand that. I understand.
But he was gesturing towards that gyroscope. So whatever he needed had something to do with that.
All right. That seems pretty important. Let's see.
Can I look at it without touching it?
Must touch. If I want to identify it, I have to touch it.
It looks
That's
like
the
a
thing.
6-inch diameter gyroscope featuring 2 scorched rings inlaid with runes and a dense chunk of coal at its core.
Oh, okay, so the check ain't gonna change what I think
How
it
heavy
is.
does
All
it
right.
look?
How heavy?
Mhm.
It doesn't look particularly heavy. It's about as heavy as probably. It looks probably about as heavy as a lump of coal with some metal rings surrounding it. It's about this big, so probably like one of the really light bowling balls, probably around there.
Or like a croquet ball.
Yeah, I was
Like a
thinking,
croquet ball, yeah.
Under
I'm thinking
10
the
pounds?
rings. I'm thinking the rings probably lift it. Let me see.
I'm just trying to figure out if I can lift it and put it on the table and like move it around for Will so he can identify it.
No, I have to touch it to identify it. That's part of the rules of the spell.
Rude.
Yeah. We could always have my familiar go like jiggle it around while we're outside.
We don't want to go outside.
Yeah. That's a choice. I named
We can
him.
go into
also.
like one of the next rooms.
What did you name him?
I think it's
His name is
fair
Flake.
and safe to say
Say that again?
the boom.
Flake. His name is Flake.
I love him.
I think it's safe to say that we can surmise that boom was caused by this.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty good bet.
Yeah, that seems like a logical conclusion to come to.
So who wants to go boom?
I'm good on boom. I don't need to go boom.
You know, I do have this brand new armor. And so my AC is higher. So there is a possibility that maybe, I don't know.
Joe,
Does that make sense? That I
This seems like something that if something goes wrong, you want to throw it quickly, not tank it.
Yeah.
You know, I
Yeah,
just like to think of
I'm
myself.
pretty sure he knew that. And if you didn't notice, he's kind of dead.
Oh,
Yeah, I do that there.
I walk over and pick it up.
You pick it up,
Mm-hmm.
and it starts to glow.
Running.
glows with a golden radiance, bright as a candle flame.
More
You do.
running.
Throw it outside.
Yeah, I'll throw it through the window out
Okay.
into the snow.
Boarded up.
Give it my
windows.
best chuck to see what happens with it in the air.
All right. As soon as you let go of it, it stops glowing and it kind of hits the window, and it doesn't like break through the window. It just kind of hits the window and falls harmlessly on the ground.
Oh. Okay, so we now know that we can throw it, and it's okay. This is good science. Science at work here.
All right.
Potato hat. No.
I'll pick it up and cast Identify on it really quick.
As you pick it up, it starts to glow again, and as you start to cast Identify, that golden light expands throughout the entire room.
God damn it.
Everyone make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, it's a con save. I'm better at those than I am dex saves.
Uh-oh.
And if it's radiant damage, I have resistance.
Oh, thank goodness.
Thank you, Shell Scale. Good job.
That's a 16.
D20.
I dirted 20.
Boy, I got a 25.
Y'all rolled
Ooh,
high. I rolled a
yeah.
fucking 10.
Who got below a 17?
I rolled a 16. But I still take half.
Okay, so everyone takes half of 10d10.
Okay.
What?
I would like to clarify, I stated before we picked this thing up, I was running.
Can I cast Absorb Elements?
It's not an element you can absorb.
Really?
It's radiant, isn't it?
That's
Like
not
I-
an element you can absorb.
Okay.
Absorb elements works on like fire, thunder.
I'm just curious because I do have resistance to it, so I figured that I had just kind of a knack for that type. That's why I was asking.
Wow. Well, that'd be hilarious if we all just...
So that's half of it. That's 35. Oh, plus. That's 70
Oh,
points of
wow.
damage.
Yeah, you just
Well, I'm
defeated the party.
unconscious.
Yeah, I'm unconscious too. Yeah.
Is Krixx the only one who's... And Krixx ran outside. He did clarify that.
Did I get my Identify spell off?
You did not. Is anyone up?
I'm outside.
So Krixx just ran outside, just saw...
It's a good thing we all passed that save because otherwise that would have been like
Yeah, I'd be-
kill.
Oh no,
Yeah, I think-
it's instant death. You are... and your body is turned to ashes. And you just... hear this ringing. And then you open your eyes. And you're floating. Spectrally. Above the charred remains of all of your skeletons. In the corner, you see that head. And it looks just like a guy now. It kind of looks like Kurt Russell. And he just goes... Well, I was trying to tell you not to touch that thing, but I guess you did.
You just pointed at it a whole bunch.
I don't know what...
And you ran away.
I didn't run away.
You
We're on
told
the
me you
ethereal
didn't-
plane. I can't really manifest for very long.
So I guess I can ask you
He's
now
got a
what
point.
you need
Oh,
help
yeah.
with.
Oh, well, I was trying to tell you not to touch it, and that, we need to repair it. I don't know
Gotta
if
work
you've
on your
noticed.
hand signs.
Yeah, well, I have no hands.
Well, how are we gonna repair something we can't touch?
I feel like if you want to touch something, if you just channel your will enough, you may be able to move things, but honestly, it's up to... Didn't you have a friend who just ran out of here?
I don't know.
Oh,
I
did
kind of might
Krixx
just.
make it? 1, 2, 3.
I look outside the
Yeah.
window.
So,
Honestly, he might just steal our shit and leave.
Yeah, I don't know if we can trust him now.
That is an option.
Good thing Suzanne got a soul to be floating. Yeah.
Is Losalif also dead?
Losalif just completely went as well, and is also unconscious in the ethereal plane.
Is that even possible?
I don't know.
It is now.
It is now.
Okay.
Well, I'm
Alright.
gonna tiptoe my way back in and observe the scene.
So, you see just ashes. Everybody's stuff, everything that everybody had, is just completely turned to dust. Except for the gyroscope, which is sparking a little bit as you enter, and the rings kind of stop vibrating, and then it just kind of rolls to the side, and any remaining magic is discharged. And they go, and he goes, "All right, guys, that's your friend, right? We need to get him to repair that thing.
With what?
There's tools in the workshop.
Oh, shit, he picked those up.
Yeah, he took them.
We can maybe help him, but I don't know. It's really hard to manipulate things here. Like,
So we can't like. Oh yeah, we don't have hands. We can't pick things up.
well, I think you might be able to.
The alphabet's still there.
The alphabet?
Well, don't you lose concentration on it, or is it not? A
I
concentration?
don't think that's. I actually don't think so. It just is there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's there.
It's just on there now.
Oh, so you want to do some like
Got Stranger Things, this motherfucker.
Stranger Things, this motherfucker. All right. What are we gonna use? What are we gonna use for like the thing?
Is there anything left on my corpse?
No.
Can we like rub our ethereal faces in the ashes and like rub it on the letters?
Give me
What
a
happened?
charisma
This
check.
thing.
Okay.
Gold
What happened?
ashed too?
Arrow.
Okay, sure. Because I was gonna use a gold piece or something, but okay, gold ash is...
Mostly, this is the DM trying to keep Krixx from stealing all your shit.
That's a 20. A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You're able to. You notice that you're able to like even before you get your face in it, you can like manipulate it with your just very essence, and you see ash start to rise in the air. Krixx, you see some of the ashes just starting to coalesce and collect in the middle of the air. And what do you do?
What should I do with this? What do I write?
Fix. Thing. Tools.
Okay. I go to the alphabet. And so I have some like ashes gathered, and I float like a bunch of the ash in front of the F,
Okay.
and then I float.
Well, fuck you guys too.
I would also like to start manipulating some ash and just write it out on the ground.
Oh, you know what?
Charisma
That's
check.
probably smarter.
Sure.
I'll just do that.
That's a 22.
All right, before you can, as you're starting to just like circle an F in the circle, that Drakiel just goes over and writes that on the floor.
And ash.
Okay. By the way, my name is Macretus. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Go fuck yourself.
I'm sorry. I was.
We thought we were helping
Well,
you.
now you guys need my help.
You know,
Is this guy really a friend, or should we just haunt the shit out of him?
Wait, we can haunt things.
Yeah, watch. And like he goes over,
Guys
he goes
are
over
gonna
and
owe
picks
me
up
for
like some
this.
debris in the corner. He picks up some debris in the corner and he just lifts it with his mind and throws it at Krixx.
Perception?
No, it's an attack roll. And that is a 18 to hit.
Oh, come on! I can't dodge it.
Can I still cast...
You take one point of bludgeoning damage as a piece of debris just boom, hits you in the head.
All this perception, and I never get to use it.
Okay.
Dodge, Gohan.
Dodge. Anyway,
Dodge!
What were you saying, Regan?
I was asking if I can still cast spells.
Let me check.
You know, we did give this guy an alphabet, and he just like freaked out and left. So we can blame it on this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
It's all his fault.
Way ahead of you.
This guy's sus.
You cannot use any material or because you don't have your focuses, and you cannot use somatic components because you do not have hands. You're all
So
floating
only
heads.
mental.
So, can you guys hear me then?
I write yes on the ground with my ashes.
You do?
You know you're going to owe me for this, right?
I write, yeah, sure, yep.
That's all I needed.
I think. Okay, so I guess some introductions are in order. I'm a priest of Lathander and also a climatologist. I was trying to fix things here with the Summer Star, which is that thing that blew us all up, and obviously it has some problems.
Wait, sorry, I can't find who asked. It's
Did you
just,
guys hear something?
I don't know
Alright,
what's
well,
taking you guys so long.
You know what? If
over
you don't want to
there,
go back,
like, can
if
we-
you don't want to go back to the land of the living, that's fine. Just sit here in the
Can we
cabin
get
for
to
all
the part
eternity.
where
It's
I
fine. Fuck you
do
guys.
this?
And he just like floats off through the wall.
All right, now we gotta say sorry.
I'm not apologizing
Wait,
for that guy.
I want
Fuck
to go,
that guy.
I want to go explore the rest of this cabin. I'm dead. Nothing else can happen to me. Let's go.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, Drakiel's got the right idea. Get up to some ghost shit.
Listen, everybody. Is this our lives now?
Yeah, so.
This is the campaign now.
If I poke this Krixx and his band of ghosts, if I poke this thing with an arrow, does it light up?
It does not.
Can I lift it up through hooping the rings on the arrow?
Smat.
Yes, you can.
Does it light up?
No.
Good, so I just don't touch it. All right. The pieces of metal in the workshop, did they resemble the pieces of metal that encircle this thing?
Yes.
All right. We're going to the workshop. All right, fuckers. Let's go.
All right. Krixx goes to the workshop. Macretus is gone. He floated off into that corner room.
I go
The one
after
with the bed?
Macretus.
The tiniest room in the left corner.
I go after Macretus.
All right, you float through this room, and the scent of wine fills this room, which you can't smell. But you can tell why, because it contains 4 frost-covered barrels,
Wow.
and they appear to be barrels of wine.
Hey, we should take that to not Goodmead, to Bryn Chandler.
You know damn well who that belongs to.
We'll give you the wine.
What? Are you here to apologize?
Look, man, I can't. Look, I mean, you gotta see where we're coming from, all right? We walk into this place. And
I
you
see
hear
where you're
like-
coming from. I've been where you're coming from. I've been here for 4 weeks.
Yeah, okay. But you know, we did give you a way to communicate with us, and then you disappeared.
I
all
didn't.
right?
I
So-
didn't disappear. That link to the ethereal plane is kind of shitty, and you have to like exert a lot of will to be there.
It just sounds like a bunch of like nonsense. Yeah.
I failed my charisma check. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you know what? It
You know what?
happens
You
to all
aren't
of us.
very charismatic, and I can tell.
I'm not very. I'm a cleric. Like what? What do you expect?
But I just
Hi,
want to
Victoria.
apologize for Stazan's behavior back there. You know,
You know,
he's
it's
going
not
through
easy
some
being.
stuff.
It's not easy being dead. I get it.
You know, it's not easy being Stazan. You gotta. He just became a real boy, so a real guy.
And now he's dead, so he gets to
And
experience
now he's
that.
dead. Yeah.
Well,
You know?
I'm not gonna ask.
He just got the gift of life, and now it was taken from him. So you gotta see, like, he's...
To borrow his words, who asked?
I guess, you know what? All right, okay. You know, I tried to come here and make amends.
No, look, I'm sorry. I'm a floating head. We're all floating heads, and we're all in this together. We need to figure this out. And I thought by telling you what it was, I might be able to help you fix it. Because it's not like you just go in there and beat on it with a hammer.
Well, then you might want to stop the goblin and go and help him out.
Yeah. The goblin just left to go to the workshop.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. And he just kind of floats through the wall. At this point, what are Drakiel and Stazan, what are you guys doing? Were you with Myles, or did you...
No, hell no.
I was with Myles.
You were with Myles. Where did you go, Stazan?
I'm just like floating around, like all mad and shit, like flipping over pots and pans and
Make me a charisma check.
Okay, that's a 2.
You can't summon up the spiritual power to
just like
throw things.
I keep like I found like a kitchen, and I'm like trying to pick up a pan. It just keeps going through my hand. I'm like, fuck! Give me the thing! Yeah!
There's no like. Do you explore the rooms,
Yes.
Stazan?
Not really.
Not really.
I just go
So,
to the
yeah,
first
there's
room
like
and try to pick up the first thing I see.
There's like a
I'm gonna knock
okay.
the shit out of that.
So you're going into like probably the furthest room from the one they went into, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Top right. Okay. I just need to have an idea of what you have to work with. Yeah, this is like a fucked up bedroom with a little like cooking stove there, like a little kitchen set, a mess kit, and you just like throw that against the walls or try to, and you just fail miserably, and you're really mad.
If you got inspirations,
Anyway,
I use them now.
I'm not gonna use inspiration.
Use inspiration to throw a tantrum.
I wouldn't. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about chat, because this is gonna go one of 2 ways.
True.
Yeah, for those of you who are just joining us, the entire party except for the goblin is dead, and floating around like ghosts in the ethereal plane. Victoria gave Stazan inspiration because of how confident he is in his bad rolls.
I love a good bad roll.
Well, we're fucked.
All right, so Makritas kind of like floats through the walls, and you two follow him back into.
No, I'm not going with him.
Oh, where are you going?
I want to explore the other rooms. I'm dead. Nothing bad can happen to me.
Okay, so
What
Joe
could
is
happen?
going with Makritas.
I'll go, yeah.
And you guys go back into the what's it called?
Garage.
Workshop.
Workshop.
What are you doing, Krixx?
I have gloves on, right? I'm a ranger, of course I do.
Sure.
If I touch this thing with a gloved hand, does it light up?
I mean, everybody's wearing gloves, so
It's cold.
It's cold, so
I don't-
I assume
okay,
everyone's wearing
so-
gloves. So you don't know.
How about now? I'll pick it. I'll touch it. I'll just touch it. I'll just like put my hand on it for like a moment.
It sparks like it's about to start glowing, and then it just kind of vibrates and then dims. Makritas says to you, Joe, yeah, you got rid of the remaining magical energy. So,
is this gonna blow up on me, guys?
it's not. It's not gonna blow up on him, Joe. But
Okay.
the rings are unable to contain the magical energy of it. It's a device intended to control the weather. And that takes a lot of magic. So, obviously, the flaw is it needs to have a 3rd ring. So, can your goblin friend smelt metal?
You know, I don't know that.
He's
I
pretty
asked-
resourceful. Oh, I'm not there. Sorry.
I try. Is there like is it a dusty room?
Yeah, it's pretty there's like frost everywhere. It's not really dusty, but there's like frost everywhere.
Okay. Maybe I try to write with my face. Can you
Do the alphabet with your tongue.
or make a what was it? A third ring? It needs a third ring.
It needs a third ring.
Can he lick the windows?
What if my tongue gets stuck?
You're a ghost.
You're a ghost. Your tongue won't get stuck.
Oh,
You can
okay.
try.
Well, first I'll write with my face. Make a third ring.
Charisma check.
Here we go.
You're a paladin. You should be fine. Meanwhile, while you're rolling that check, which room do you go into?
Just clarifying, there was nothing else but the wine in the far top
Nothing
left.
but the wine.
Okay, so I'm gonna go into that room right next to it.
Okay. This room contains a fireplace and 2 empty bookcases. Tacked to the walls and strewn across the floor are frost-covered blueprints. Face down on the floor next to one of the blueprints is a tiny man made of clay.
What are the blueprints for?
The Arcana check.
Oh God.
Actually, are you proficient in Arcana?
Yes.
Okay, you just need to be proficient in it.
Oh.
As you look at the blueprints, you conclude they show different experimental designs for a weather-controlling magic device. Did you ever read any of the books in Dezan's lab?
I opened Dezan's book. I remember I got rid of the wording on it. So if there was anything on the first page, I opened.
Okay, there was nothing on the first page about this, but
Okay.
just curious. Yeah, it's a weather controlling device he was trying to build, and it seems to be based in like ancient magic. But obviously, there's a lot of failed trials and errors going on here.
Yeah, this is just a bad idea. In Icewind, no less. What's the clay doll?
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, why is everything an Arcana check? I'm kidding. I'm good at this. I just don't like it. That is a 18.
18. It is a dead homunculus. It's like a little flying familiar servant of wizards. And it's
I have to separate my feelings on that word.
It's just a clay doll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It probably...
I thought the same thing.
Yeah. We all know. It's just that feeling of...
I can never say homunculus for anyone who's seen Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah.
I can't do it. Like, they're the most non-threatening things in all of D&D.
I know.
And it just brings up trauma for people, apparently. Anyway. Yeah. So that's all you find in this, like, little laboratory.
Well, I don't know why it's dead. Wait, is there a ghost of a homunculus around? Do homunculi have?
No.
Okay. I'll go take a look at the book rack. Bookshelves.
They're empty.
Ah. So that's all that's in here?
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay, back to Stazan. What are you doing? You're still throwing a tantrum.
No, after I calm myself down, it occurs to me that maybe there's some. I should probably learn, like the boundaries of what this is. So I try to float straight up into the air.
You do. You float straight up into the air, but as soon as you, like, start to leave the cabin, like this, like a rubber band almost, this glowing yellow energy just kind of pushes you back down.
And I do the same thing kind of all around. I just start, like, testing what my... Because I realize at some point I must not be dead. Because if I were dead, Levistus would have my soul. And I'm not in hell. So there must be something else going on.
Okay.
So I kind of want to just, like...
So through your investigation, here are the
Figure that
boundaries of what you guys can do.
Hmm.
You can move... You realize, without a check, just taking the time to do that, you're in the border ethereal. You're in the ethereal plane. it's like when you died, your soul got shot out of your body and was going wherever it was going to go, and then it just rubber banded back in here, and so you're just stuck in this cabin. You have a flying speed of 30 feet, and you can hover. You can pass through solid surfaces, and you cannot leave the cabin. You can make ability checks based on dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma only. As an action, you can exert up to 5 pounds of force, and you need to make a charisma check to do that. And you can see the other spirits.
All right.
So you're not dead. You are dead, but you're not, like, your soul isn't going where it was supposed to go.
Right.
There's something
So
keeping you here.
Okay.
All right.
I'm satisfied.
Okay. Krixx, what do you do?
Was he able to formulate his
Oh, yeah, I'm
message
sorry,
on
Joe. Yeah, what'd you roll?
That was a 12.
That's enough. Yeah, you're
No,
able
I
to
did-
do it. The DC's 10. It's more of
okay.
it's more like an inconvenience for like bad rolls.
Hmm.
What was the message again? I'm sorry.
Make a third ring.
How am I supposed to do that?
How's he supposed to do that?
Was there a forge in this room?
You have smith's tools.
Yeah, there's a forge in the room. So to craft a third ring, he's going to have to melt down a 1/4 pound of metal in a fire, and then recast it with the smith's tools, and then inscribe the runes with a steady hand to get them perfect. Because if you don't get them perfect, we could get another explosion, and your goblin Fred can join us here. And frankly, all of you are enough. And then the device needs to be modified to accommodate the ring. And yeah, just as long as the runes match the runes that are on the outer bands.
All right, that is a lot.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how to communicate that to him. It's up to you.
So, okay, basically, that last thing you said, it has to match.
It has to be
algorithm.
slightly bigger, but exactly the same as the other 2 rings. And those runes have to be perfect. He can use those smith's tools and tinker tools he stole.
Okay, I see. Okay, okay, I don't know how to communicate that. So, what if I just say, I make, I don't know, I
You could
write
draw a
that-
picture.
Oh, yeah. I draw a picture with my face on the wall that resembles what was told to me.
Okay,
And then I write, be careful under it.
give me a charisma check. That's a lot.
Okay.
Either way, I'm gonna have fun with this.
Oh, fuck. That was a nat 1.
Oh, no! You, like, try to...
Well,
but-
Dorian, no inspiration needed.
and you just, like, try and draw this, but
I just
you look up after spending 5 minutes trying, and McCready's just saying nothing, and you back up, and you just see that there's just kind of a smear of frost on the wall.
I am not an artist.
I'm the artist of the group.
So, you face fucked the window.
I try again and I just write, third ring, make third ring resemble other rings, but bigger.
Charisma check again.
That was a 12 again.
All right. Yeah, you're able to write that.
I'm I'm assuming that I don't know which one of you idiots in writing this. Make another ring would have sufficed.
Mm.
Do I put it? Okay. All right.
You have the tools.
There better be something good in this house. All right, let's get to work. All right, I'm gonna set down my bag, and I'm gonna take out the smith's tools. I'm gonna fire up the forge. I'm
Okay.
gonna. Oh. Well. So.
What?
How much metal is in this room?
Quite a bit of scrap metal.
Mm-hmm. This is where it gets fun, because it's too late now, Joe. But you didn't tell me how much metal I needed.
Oh no. Just gonna make
Well,
one.
I mean, I don't know.
He was specific about the weight. So, let's wing it. Let's see how tight I can get this ring and how many I have to make until I get one that's the right.
Okay, you're able to use the smith's tools to melt down all the metal.
Yes.
You create a ring, probably using all the metal. Probably, like, 3 times too big. But you feel like you might be able to modify the rigging to accommodate it. But I need you to make me a dexterity check using... Do you have proficiency in Arcana?
No, I have no arc.
Then it's a straight dexterity check.
Good, because I just rolled an 18. Oh, check. So that does not mean okay. Plus 5 then,
Okay.
right?
With your tiny little goblin hands, you are able to engrave those runes perfectly, and you just like make this beautiful giant ring that's just kind of too big for the room. Yeah, you get to work on modifying the rig. Drakiel, what are you doing?
I'm floating into the next room.
Alright, wooden planks have been nailed over the broken window of this room to hold out the wind. Furnishings include a saggy double bed and a bookcase containing some folded clothes, a few blank sheets of parchment, a set of calligrapher's supplies. Next to the bookcase is a soot-stained hearth, wherein a scroll lies amid the ashes.
Ooh, I want to look at that scroll.
Give me a charisma check.
Right. That's a 13.
13? Okay. You're able to open it. It is a letter. Macretus, I've had enough of this damned relentless cold. I feel it creep into my bones, my head, my heart. I'm heading back to Ten Towns for a decent meal and a warm bed. I fear this endless winter has numbed your mind, and any tinkerer worth their chains can see the summer star as a fool's errand. Maybe without me here to incessantly complain to, you'll finally snap out of your obsession. If you truly insist on dedicating your remaining days to this doomed project, might I suggest that 3 is better than 2? I considered telling you before, but you were particularly rude about the dinner I made last night. May the light of the morning lord protect you. Copper.
Copper.
Stazan, what are you doing?
Is there anywhere that hasn't... Well, I don't know about it.
The
Has
room-
or hasn't been explored.
The room that you're in with the cooking supplies, I haven't been in.
It's a small cabin. You've seen Drakiel, like, floating between walls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's any...
There's no room that you have not explored.
I've already
Joe,
I've already kind of done all the investigate. I don't know. You said when I try to leave, I get kind of pushed back by some kind of force.
Correct.
Can I push it? Can I like literally like play with it and figure out what what is that? What kind of magic is it?
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. That's not good. That's 10?
10? 10 is enough
Okay.
to get you that it is holy magic.
Yeah,
And it's
that's about
extremely
right.
powerful. Alright. So, I assume you guys wait a couple of hours for this to be completed?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Do you do anything over that hour?
Like, maybe tell me not that big.
Yeah, I write on the wall, not that big. I mean, I would assume it's common sense to not make it that big.
I'm a goblin, not a blacksmith.
Okay.
Goblins can be blacksmiths.
Goblins can be pretty good blacksmiths,
Yes,
actually.
I know, but
And apparently
I am
you're a
not
pretty
one
good
of
one.
them.
You so with that check, you were able to make it real. It was really big, and so I raised the DC of what you needed to rig it properly. But somehow you managed to rig it properly. So it's just it works probably. And Macretus is just kind of, if he had shoulders, he'd be shrugging. He's like, all right, well, I guess that works. Now tell him he needs to.
At least it's not no magic. No one's
tell
gonna get
tell him
that.
to tell him to pick it up, and tell him to activate it.
How does he activate it? Just
He
by touching it?
says, "Snow, go away."
That's what he says? No,
That's the
so go
command
away?
word. That's the command word I put in.
Um,
That's what the runes mean. What?
during this hour, can I come and join them in the workshop?
Yeah.
Because this all sounds very sketchy.
What sounds sketchy? Macretus?
Yeah, I don't like this thing is supposed to like control the weather, not bring us back to life. So what's he up to? What's his game?
Give me an insight check.
Great, me and my -1 gonna do a thing. 10.
He seems dedicated on making the weather better. He's interested in bringing the sun back. That's the feeling you get.
Comes the sun. Do-do-do-do.
Before I relay this information to him, how do we get our bodies back?
I'll be honest. I don't know. I think we're just dead.
Oh.
So we were doing this to help you. Why?
We're doing this to help all of Icewind Dale. It's not gonna last forever, but it will make for 8 hours. It's gonna give Icewind Dale sunlight. And the Morning Lord would like that.
Well, wait. But then what's keeping us here? If it's not this thing, then why are we here?
I firmly believe that the Morning Lord is watching this and wants us to bring the light back. And he's keeping us here until we do.
Hey, wait, you're like a priest of the Morning Lord,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, I am. What about it?
I take him and I try to drag him and like shove him at the edge of the. I like try
With
to
your
like,
mind.
push him out.
You headbutt him.
Ow! 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 Ow!
I just want to test this. See what
I've
happens.
tried to leave too. It doesn't work.
Is that your god?
Probably. That's what I've surmised anyway.
Your God.
Where's our god now?
Seriously, no. Where is he?
I don't know, but we can bring him back if we
Fresh
activate
out of
this
mercy.
device.
So there's a possibility that if we activate this thing, whatever his name is, Morning Lord.
Lathander. Yeah, the Morning Lord. He's very popular.
There's a chance that he'll bring us back. Maybe.
Correct. Maybe. Sure. Can you tell him to fix it, please?
Wait.
Now I'm sure you're a priest.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let's talk for a minute. First of all,
We're just all floating heads. Or Krixx is just like looking at this thing and is like,
I would like to just be like,
yes, that's exactly what it sounds like when you float around too.
It's like a car in the Jetsons.
yeah. Does the person have to be alive to activate this thing?
Yes.
Okay, so we're risking our friend's life for 8 hours of sun and
No. I'm looking at it right now, and it won't blow up this time. I promise.
How do you know that?
Well,
I don't, but this is the only shot we've got.
Well,
we can
buddy-
sit here looking at it for hours like we've been doing, and maybe it'll blow up, maybe it won't, but I'm like 99.998% certain that it will not blow up. I was only 99.997% certain last time.
Okay, on the off chance that it does blow up, you're stuck with the three of us.
Yeah,
and
I know.
We'll make it hell.
I know. You've already made it hell. I was
Good.
kind of getting used to the silence.
All right. Well, he makes a good point. We have nothing to lose, and if he's wrong, he's stuck with us. So
And
he can't
Krixx.
really
Krixx
be
is
lying to us.
Yes, I don't want the goblin to join our little floating head jamboree. I really don't.
All right. Well, I go over to the frosty wall, and I write with my face.
No, thug.
No, don't.
Thug
No.
unicorn.
Oh, no. No. Yay. Oh, yay. So what are you doing, Myles?
Time for some of that good old goblin alchemy.
I write, pick up orb, say, snow, go away.
What'd you roll?
41.
Oh.
Ooh.
Do I roll a charisma check for that?
Yes, please.
Beat a 10.
Here we go. Nat 20.
Oh, shit.
Fuck yeah.
In cursive.
You write it out in cursive with like a little swing at the end. And
With one of those cool letter, like,
and
envelope
Krixx, you
things.
understand exactly what he wants you to do. However,
Well,
okay.
Break.
What do you do, Trent?
break out the Kajimite. It's time to get crafty. That only makes sense to people that actually know Goblin lore.
I do. I do.
Yes. Snow, snow, go.
And it starts glowing again, but much brighter. But this time, it like looks like a miniature sun inside the gears, and it starts to like it leaves your hands and kind of floats in the middle of the room. And then, you're blinded for a second. But all of you reawaken, just sitting up, all of your stuff intact in the other room, alive.
And the snakes and the fox and Losalif.
Krixx, you feel the sun hit you, and you really start to enjoy that sunlight. You feel like it's empowering you, and you feel yourself growing and growing, and then you realize, oh wait, and you look down. You are a potted plant.
Oh, I thought he was gonna be a big goblin.
Yeah, I thought he was getting like enlarged cast on him.
No, he's a potted plant. But you have all your stuff back. The fox is back. Everything is fine. You're back at the hit points you were at before you died. And
All right.
Makritis is nowhere to be seen.
His bones are still there?
Acquaintance.
Huh.
Bones are still there.
Leprechaun.
I was gonna say, if that dude came back too, we should probably kill him.
You,
I don't see him. Man.
but like the biggest thing you notice is that you're kind of warm in your clothes. You look up and you see the clouds have parted, and you see sun blaring down upon you.
Well, that's new.
That's awful.
Has that been there the whole time?
Yes.
What the
Oh, I forgot.
Seriously?
Yes, does that? It's the most glorious thing in the world. I come from a very sunny place. This is not normal. Let me tell you, it's wonderful. Too much will damage your skin, so I wouldn't and don't stare directly into it. But it's warm, and it's a nice, break from the blistering cold.
Yeah, I think it's awful. It's bright and horrible.
At this point, you all notice just like the shimmering figure of a man just kind of appear.
Holograph style.
Not hologram. It's more like a spirit,
Okay.
and he just kind of like rises out of his body, and he goes, "Well, that's kind of shitty. Looks like you guys came back, but I didn't.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. I think my spirit can rest now that light's been brought back to Icewind, at least for a little while.
Are you able to leave?
Here I go to rest in the arms of the Morning Lord, I guess. I guess he has a bigger purpose for you guys. Honestly, I wasn't expecting that. Honestly, I thought you guys would stay dead and I'd come back, but...
Yeah, that must feel like a kick in the teeth, doesn't it?
More like a kick in the nuts.
Yeah.
But,
Do you need a hug?
I mean, you can try.
I tried to hug him.
Give me a charisma check.
That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, you're able to, like, make slight contact with the mists, and they seem to kind of wrap around you. And he goes, well, thank you. And, may the Morning Lord's blessing shine on all of you, I guess. Good luck with whatever you're doing. And you might want to check on your friend. I think he's, there may have been one tiny malfunction with the machine. Anywho, toodles. And he just, like, and he flies up into the sun.
God damn it.
All of you gain a blessing.
A blessing?
As the sun shines upon you, you start to, like, feel empowered. And all of you have 10 temporary hit points that recharge every day at dawn.
Forever?
What?
Forever.
Wow. That's amazing.
That's rad. Sorry, Niketh.
This applies to you too, Trent. Even though you're a plant.
You're a potted plant with a lot of hit points.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
Hey, I'll go check on the Goblin. You guys loot the place before he gets a chance to. I'll go to the workshop.
All right. You go to the workshop and you look around and you look down and you just see a potted plant just sitting on the floor next to the kind of scorched and shattered gyroscope. The coal is like crumbled.
If I touch it, does it start to light up again?
No.
Okay. Souvenirs. I pick those up.
Including the potted plant's your souvenir?
I look at the potted plant. I'm just like, Krixx?
I'm a plant. I don't know what you expect
I
here.
don't know. I was thinking you might be a Groot type plant. I don't know.
You can move your leaves. You just can't speak.
Oh, I guess he's not here. I start
Jazz leaves.
jazz leaves. Oh. Alright, I'll scoop up the potted plant.
All right, you have a potted plant,
Yeah.
and you have the summer star.
Summer star.
so star, summer star, and the living is easy.
Inspiration to Trent on returning back to normal. Got it. So, Stazan, you still have that necklace that you found. And you have a summer star, and you all have a blessing of the Morning Lord.
And we have a plant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I guess if we're planning on going to sleep here, I'll ritual cast Identify on that holy symbol.
All right. This is a... I want to get the name of it right. It is an amulet of health.
Ooh.
Cool.
It makes your constitution score 19 while you wear it.
Ah.
Oh my god.
Hey, Joe!
Yeah.
Got something for you.
What's that?
You want a thingy? Makes you tougher?
I do love jewelry.
I'm going to
Makes me
shake
tough.
my leaves vigorously.
Oh, wait. What the Why is that plant moving around?
I turned it upside down a little bit. I think this is Krixx.
Oh,
turn
that's
the-
weird as hell.
You turn the potted
cast-
plant upside down?
Like I'm still holding it, but like with it keeping the most of the dirt and the like plant in it. But I'm just like
Okay.
trying to figure out exactly
Wait,
how.
wait. I cast Lesser Restoration on it.
The pot shatters,
Ah.
and you're holding a goblin.
I drop you.
I'll
Oh,
land up.
Oh.
Wait.
Land on your feet.
hey, dude. Nice work
Goblin-
with that ring thing.
Yeah.
Yeah!
I mean,
Yeah.
you made it a little big, but hey, it still works, so thanks.
You didn't exactly tell me how big to make it.
Well, you know, there's only so much I can write with my face.
Yeah, we didn't have body. You know.
Oh, yeah, I guess you didn't know that. Yeah, we didn't have a body.
No, I didn't know any of that.
So the choices were writing with your nose or your tongue. So.
We were just floating heads for a while there. But thank you for your assistance, Mr. Goblin Man. You are a valuable member of our team. I appreciate you.
You know, those words feel good, and it makes me sick to my stomach.
As a gift, there is some wine in that room over there. You can have it.
Oh.
Oh no! What are you typing to Trent?
Not to Trent.
No.
What?
Victoria is angry that I didn't make him roll a dex save when he fell from the plant, and I'm like, no, I'm saving that inspiration for something very special.
Oh no!
Scared.
That
Do
very
we even have a cart to carry all this?
We could probably build one out of the wood that's here. We have axe beaks. And a dire wolf.
What if we built a wagon, a big wagon, like the Oregon Trail? Something I'm referencing that does not exist in this world. I just made it up in my mind. It's a
Ooh,
game. I can
It's a
play.
trail
And we
you
can
and
paint it.
Sophie used to walk down.
It sounds like a good way to get dysentery.
Yeah.
All right. As
Anyways,
you
do
guys
you know
dis-
how long it would take us to make a wagon?
as you guys are discussing this, the sunlight poking through the clouds in the middle of the night. It's very weird.
Well, we don't know if it's night or not, so this is normal.
Yeah, you have no idea what time it is. It really kind of messes with you. Drink, everyone, drink.
Ah, God. Ooh.
But the light starts to get more intense. And the cold begins to come back. But the light now seems to be blaring from the east. As you all hear in your heads, "This is my land, and you bring light to it.
Uh-oh.
You have earned my wrath." And as you look out the window to the east, you see the light appears to be coming
Oh God. I think we aggroed
From
the big bad evil guy.
two shambling corpses
Oh,
with light blaring out of their
not
faces,
these fuckers!
accompanied by a whole bunch of creatures that seem to be snowflakes, but then they flit into like bat-like forms. But they're coming with
Oh, didn't we fight some of those at one point?
Oh, that was in the haunted house.
That was in the haunted house.
Haunted
So
house.
Kind of. They're ice elemental thingies, but there are 3 of those and 2
I thought we had
cold
fought
light.
some when we were fighting.
I'm
guy
trying to
with
set the
torch.
scene.
Sorry.
I don't remember if you fought these in that campaign we were doing.
No, and with the Torgs. When we killed the...
Yes, you did.
Mephits.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
they're
they're
mephits.
mephits?
Yeah, they are. Thank you. Yes, so there's 3 ice mephits and 2 cold light walkers, and they are approaching from the east. And as you look out the window and see this, we are going to take our 10-minute break.
Oh, boo.
Okay.
Got pissed.
Get some water!
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys, for joining us. We will be back in 10 minutes. So that'll be 12:08 EST. So. Off.
Yay.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back.
Hello.
Last we left off, the party was about to get ready to take a long rest in this creepy black cabin where they died and were resurrected and changed the weather and
Bunch of crazy shit happened.
saved Icewind Dale for 8 hours. Yeah, bunch of crazy shit happened. Enough for an entire episode in and of itself. But, as they're about to settle down, from the east, the Frost Maiden has sent 2 Cold Light Walkers, these zombies composed entirely of winter light, and a bunch of ice mephits, these ice elementals. And they are now attacking. And we change the music to battle music.
Battle.
Everyone, please, roll initiative.
Yeah. Myles.
And I'm trying a different method of
damn.
tracking initiative this time around. So...
Oh, fuck me.
Same.
Drakiel, what'd you get?
A 10, I think.
Joe, what'd you get?
Oh no, that's not even a 10. That's a 7.
I got a 3.
Oh, damn. Myles, you're cursed.
We don't keep you around because you're fast.
We don't keep you around because you're fast. Stazan.
That's a 9.
Man, you guys are tired. You guys are very tired. Krixx.
13.
And what'd you get? You got something different than 10, Drakiel?
Yeah, I got a 7. I thought I had +5. Turns out I've got
Damn.
+2. Jesus, Trent, you've got like plus a million for your initiative.
I got 5. I rolled a 5.
I also.
All right.
Thank you. I appreciate that sound.
Yeah, thank you, Jerba. It's over for these guys.
It's accurate.
Anyway, so, first up are the ice mephits.
How far are they?
They are, they're about 60 feet from the cabin, and they fly 30 feet, and they're going to end their turn, and you see them all just kind of like shake and start to try to divide.
What?
And none of them are quite able to do that. And that is their turn.
Great.
Krixx.
This is gonna be... Well, alright. I didn't go first, so I don't get my 3, right? Yeah.
Correct.
Yep. Alright. So... Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. Any of the flying ones, it doesn't matter. It's just gonna keep bouncing as long as I can kill one, right? Right.
Correct.
So I'm gonna Hunter's Mark just one of them, and then I'm gonna let loose 2 arrows at it. The first one's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And the second one is a 29 to hit. Almost crit.
Both of them hit.
Alright. Hunter's Mark gives me an extra d6, so let's roll those real quick. 5. Ooh, 2 5s. Good. Minimum damage on the first one, so 6. 11, and max damage on the second one, so 11 plus 5, so 16.
16 total?
16 plus 6. 16 plus 6.
You knock arrows and you shoot think, think, and one like takes off its head and the other takes off its wing, and it shatters and explodes into ice.
Ooh, and then Hunter's Mark moves to the next one.
Okay.
As long as that's
Actually,
dead not just...
I think you have to use a bonus action to do that, correct?
I'm gonna go to it right now.
By the way, Stazan, it's your turn.
Oh hell yeah! So can you the mephits are like 30 feet away.
30 feet away, Mephits. Walkers are 60 feet away.
They're 60 feet from us. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty far. All right. I'll throw something out one of the windows, and as it flies through the air, it starts to look like a meteor a little bit, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger until it slams into one of them, and that's a flaming sphere. It has to make a Dex saving throw.
At the walker or the...
At a walker. Yeah.
Okay. That is an 11.
That does not succeed. So it's gonna take 2d6 fire damage. Plus 3, I think. Or plus 4. 3, 5. I think that's 9 points of damage. Fire damage.
And is that an area of effect? Because they're kind of standing next to each other.
It only hits the one that I actually slam it into.
Okay.
If they end their turn next to it, they have to make that Dex saving throw. But I'm assuming they're gonna come at me. It's also kind of in the way. It's a 5-foot thing in the way, so it'll slow that one down at least.
All right.
Whenever you cast a spell. Yeah. So I gained +4, but only on this first roll. So that was 9 points of fire damage. The rest of them, just the d6s.
Got it. All right, Drakiel.
Okay, so I want to go over to the window, and you said the Mephits are closer?
The Mephits are 30 feet away.
And the zombies are further?
60.
Okay. I'm going to firebolt one of the Mephits.
All right.
That is a 15 to hit.
So with this flaming sphere just goes out and just bashes one of them. You see like an arm just kind of like... You can hear it crack from here as the fire just like incinerates the clothing it's wearing and just shows just charred skin. And then you fire another one at the same one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you just fire a little firebolt, and it shoop out there at it. What was the hit?
I rolled a 15.
15. 15 hits.
All right.
Roll damage.
10, 12.
12. All right, so you also hit it even harder as this tiny little firebolt just and just the whole thing is up in flames. It doesn't seem to care. It's still ambling forward. But there we go. Okay. Great, Joe.
I'm going to bonus action cast a spell.
Which spell?
Fuck, what is it called?
It's your quicken spell.
Yeah, it's quicken spell.
Okay.
Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray.
Upcasting it, so I have 4 attacks.
Okay. Who are you aiming them at?
All the flying creatures.
All right. There's only 2 left.
I'll start with 1 on each of them and see how that goes.
Okay.
Oh, those might not hit because I suck. That's an 11.
That hits.
Okay, then the other one's gonna also hit because that I rolled a 2 and a 5. And that's 2d6 to both of them. That's 5 on one and 6 on the other.
All right.
They still up?
You see them start to melt with the impact of the fire, and they both turn their gaze at you.
Okay, then 2 more at them. That's a 9, 13, and a actually above 20 to hit. Do those hit as well?
Yes.
Cool. And that is 7 damage on one and 10 damage on the other.
All right. You, as you fire these scorching rays at them, they just completely melt into mist.
And I duck back behind the wall.
Fair enough. All right, Joe.
All right, so what's left is the 2 glowing face guys,
Yeah, 2 glowing face guys.
and they're 60 feet away from us right now.
Yes, they have not had their turn yet.
Ooh,
All right.
those rolled shitty.
In that case, because I can't do much from this far away, so I'm gonna move up to where like they're 30 feet away from me,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna cast Bane at both of them.
Okay, that is a wisdom save, correct?
That is charisma.
Charisma save. Okay.
Oh, I don't know about that. These dudes look pretty charismatic.
Surprisingly,
No.
one of them is that's a 17 on one of them, and that's a 9 on the other.
The 9 fails.
Okay.
All
So
right.
he has not disadvantage. He has a minus a d4 from his attacks and saves.
Yep.
Yeah. In that case, my next plan of action, is to. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the one that did not fail the save. They got the 17.
Okay. Great. So that's a hunter's mark on. It's hunter's mark on him, and the other one is baned. I was born in the cold, molded by it. Anyway, cool. So that's your turn, and they move up 30 feet, and they are going to swarm you.
Fuck.
And they both
Joe,
make
goddammit.
they both make 2 attacks. One of them subtracts a d4. So first one, that's a 19 to hit.
Fuck. Yeah, that one hits.
And the next one is a dirty 20 to hit.
That also hits. I mean, what's my AC since I have? How much did my armor go up?
The base AC of that is 18, I believe. If you have anything else that adds to AC,
I think plate and a shield gives you.
I don't think he
20.
uses a shield though.
I know.
I don't have a shield.
Yeah, plate.
Yeah, those both.
Yeah. Do you have the defense fighting style? Because you might have 19, but it still beats it.
Interception.
Interception. Thank you. All right, so that's first one is going to be I'm just gonna roll this in app. Okay. That's 13 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and 13 bludgeoning damage and 18 cold damage. And then
Just from one of them?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm gonna be down.
Yeah,
Not
that's,
now, but...
that's the first attack.
Just remember you have that orc thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, yeah.
So, I mean,
Second attack, that's going to be 10 bludgeoning and 13 cold. So 23 on the second one.
Alright.
Are you still up?
I am not up, but I can I use Relentless Endurance?
Yes, you
At
can.
this point?
You can.
I use Relentless Endurance, and I'm back up to 1.
Okay. These things aren't very smart, so the first one just kind of puts you down, and with its bonus action, it's just still kind of staring at you as you arise. The other one's just going to ignore you and keep walking. Well, not keep walking. He's going to take aim at the building. So for you, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, Joe.
oh, Joe, did you include those 10 temporary hit points that the Sun Boy just gave us?
Oh! Shit, no, I forgot about that.
Okay.
We
Well,
did get some juice at the start of this fight.
I think I'd still be down, though.
Okay, so still at 1 hit point.
it was like 28 and 23, so that was like 28 on the first hit and 23 on the second. But yeah, okay. So
What
Great.
was the save?
it was Constitution.
That's a 10.
10. All right. It's just blaring, and it just glows really brightly in your face, and you just have to cover your eyes as you are blinded until the start of its next turn.
Perfect.
The second one, the one that is baned, is just going to hold out its arms, and it's just going to level 2 beams of light, both at you, Drakiel.
I took cover.
I know you did. So that's add, I think that's add 2 to your AC.
Okay.
What kind of cover do you want it to be? Half cover?
Like, if you're behind the window,
Like,
I'd say...
I thought that, like, the windows were barred with wood, and I kind of was just like, pew pew, and then I went right back behind the wall.
Well, you would have had to, like, open the window, and they're, like, fully open. They're, like, that window.
Okay.
Okay.
Half cover if an obstacle blocks at least half of its body. 3/4 cover if about 3/4 is covered. That's not helpful. Thank you, rules.
So if you duck behind the wall, then you're in full cover.
Mm-hmm.
So the only people, so Stazan and Krixx didn't specify they took cover, so I'm going to say that they're in half cover because they're behind the windows. So it's going to launch.
Total cover means
yeah.
they can't be.
They can't be targeted.
targeted,
So
yeah.
it's going to launch one at you, Stazan, one at you, Krixx.
Okay, but we both have +2 to our AC.
Correct.
'Cause we're sort of behind cover.
Cool.
Probably not going to hit you. This is probably pointless. This is probably a pointless distinction. Okay, that's a 19 minus 118 plus 3. That's 21 on the first one. He did really well. At
Who's that?
Eustazan.
That hits.
Okay, and then the next one is a 6 minus 4. So that's a 2 plus 3. That's a 5. So he's just like kind of swirling with that holy energy that Joe disempowered him with, and he just launches one that hits Eustazan, but then the other one goes wide and just kind of blows open the wall next to you, Krixx. Stazan, you are going to take, as this beam of cold energy hits you, a grand total of 22 cold damage.
Nice. Thank you, Sun God.
Great.
Because that was exactly how many hit points I had before I got those temporary hit points.
And that's their turn. Methods are dead. Krixx.
All right, moving my hunter's mark to the one that just shot at me.
Okay. They're both hunters.
First one is a 22,
Hits.
and second one is a 18.
Hits.
Ooh, max on the DC. Ah, damn it. All right. First one is, wow, minimal damage. Okay.
Did the one that just shot at them end its turn within Will's flaming sphere?
No, they
No.
moved up.
They both ran, yeah.
First hit is 12 damage, and second hit is 11 damage.
All right. Yeah, you just loose 2 arrows at it, and it doesn't seem to react to it, but it does seem to be slowing it down a little bit. And the light starts to kind of flicker a little bit, but they still seem very strong and sturdy.
Yeah,
Stazan.
23 damage to nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Stazan, it's your go.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay, cool. I slam the flaming sphere into the back of the one attacking Joe as a bonus action.
All right. Dexterity.
So it's in between Joe and the sphere. He's in between Joe and the sphere. So he's
Yeah, it's just gonna get him.
Yeah.
So that's that's an 11.
Okay, he's gonna take 7 points of fire damage as that happens. And then, are these guys wearing metal armor?
No. They're just corpses in like cold. They're literally the poster from the thing. They're that.
Yeah. All right. I reach out and give him a little zzz. That's a shocking grasp. And I thought I was gonna have to use that inspiration from before, but probably a 26 hits just fine on its own.
I'd say so. Yeah. Someone's dead on. You just launch this lightning at it.
And that's 12 points of lightning damage.
Damn.
And it can't take reactions.
Can't take reactions. Beautiful. All right. Great. Drakiel.
Great. I'm going to pop back out. Maybe out the hole that was just blown open into our little safe haven. And
Cabin seems to start creaking.
Oh joy, the one place where we wanted to take a long rest, James. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Firebolt at the guy who's been shooting at everybody in here. And that is not a 16, but a 17 to hit.
Yep.
That's 2d10. Yoink. 4, 6, 10 points of fire damage to that guy.
Okay.
How's he looking?
They're both not yet bloodied.
Well, he might.
But they look like they're a little haggard now. One of them's just had like half of his cold weather clothing completely just burned off, and the other one just seems to be moving a little janky.
Right. And then I'm going to quicken spell again, praying for a long rest. And I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray again, and I'm going to aim it all at the same guy I just hit.
All at him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright, so that's a 21 to hit, a 17 to hit, and a 16 to hit.
All of those hit.
Rad. Let me just pick up 66.
66.
Fuck.
Boom.
2, 4.
Almost a fireball.
It's almost a fireball.
That's pretty good.
Scorching Ray's great. It's a leveled Eldritch Blast.
True. So that's 10, 25 damage.
25 damage?
Yep.
Alright, so you just like kind of hold up your hand and launch 3 rays of fire just straight out at this thing. And he is now bloodied.
And I take cover.
You
I
take
pop back behind.
Alright. Excellent. Okay. Jew.
All right, so there's still. I'm blinded, but the guy there's one right in front of me.
You know they're probably still there. You haven't heard him move. You just have disadvantage on attacks against them.
Oh, shit. Oh.
But I can use my inspiration to counteract that. To just like, can I
To
cancel
make it
out
neutral?
with
Yeah, you can do that.
In that case, I use my inspiration. I attack the one in what I assume is right in front of me.
Okay.
And that is a fuck me. That's a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
These things are not very dexy.
They've got a lot of hit points, but not high.
They're
AC.
beefy, but not particularly fast.
Okay. Well, then the damage on that is going to be.
You just kind of like you have an eye patch. What's having another eye you can't see with?
Yeah. That is 12 damage. But I'm also going to do Orcish Fury, so I get another roll on
Nice.
the damage die,
Mm-hmm.
Cut him up.
and that's 20. In total, it's 21 damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you just kind of like bring it down, just channeling your inner fury, and you bloody the other one. As it turns back to you, surprised you're alive.
I still have a second attack, so I'm gonna go again.
Mm-hmm. Same one?
Same one.
Alright. This one's with disadvantage.
All right. Oh, it fell. Okay.
I await on bated breath. And the
was,
music's
an 11.
ramping up too. An 11?
No, yeah.
That does not hit.
Oh.
In that case, oh fuck. Okay, can you use Misty Step to like? I know it's like something you have to be able to see, but can it be like something you've seen?
Oh.
I
Misty
think
step
you have to be
into
able to
it.
see it. Let me see. An unoccupied space you can see. So,
What if I
yeah,
wanted
you
to
can't do
play a
that.
blind character?
That would not be the blinded condition. I can point you to some accessibility and
Yeah.
disability in D&D homebrews.
There's like homebrew rules for that. Like,
Yeah,
if someone wanted to play a blinded like a character
Like
who is
Toph.
blind, I wouldn't use the blinded rules for that character.
Yes.
Okay.
Like,
That
I
blinded-
developed
yeah.
something completely different. That just seems
Honestly-
really uncool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wizards needs to fix that.
Yeah.
And they know they need to do that, but
Yeah.
All right.
they just don't.
In that case, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Because we fix it.
Yeah.
Shield of Faith. All right, cool. Your AC is
Bad
now
excuse.
20.
Just make sure you're making those Constitution saves when you do get hit, because one of them will.
Oh, I forgot to do that. That's fine. I made it.
Thank you. All right, it is now their turn. One of them looks back at you, Joe, the one that thought it put you down.
Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe.
Don't die, Joe. You're our take.
It's probably going to put you down. That's a 18, which doesn't hit, and then a 24.
Which does.
Fuck.
Yeah. Well.
Are you at 1 hit point right now?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, so that's going to put you down. So it just kind of just knocks you back down onto the ground. With its first attack, and then with its second attack, it's going to take aim at Krixx.
I thought I missed one.
Oh yeah, I did miss one. Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you. Then the next one is going to take aim at Krixx and Stazan again. With its minus D4. That's not going to hit on Stazan. And then the other one... 17?
No, because we get a +2, right?
Yes, you do.
Half cover. Yep.
All right.
Cool. All right, so it just... And you both learned your lesson and just kind of like dodge out of the way as it completely blows open those window frames with this. The floor underneath you begins to creak.
God damn
A
it!
lot.
We wanted to take a long rest.
Can that one Cold Light Walker make a dex save?
Yes, it can.
I want it to burn.
Death.
I mean, we can take a
16?
long rest in the forge room.
What was that?
16?
Beats it.
All right, cool. So it takes no damage?
Should take
No
half.
damage.
All right.
No.
So the
So
sphere...
is it a lingering thing?
yeah,
Yeah.
the sphere just kind
Oh
of like...
no! Oh,
It's
it
a
does
level
take half.
spell.
Takes half?
that's
Yeah,
what
that
I
makes...
thought.
Like, yeah,
Yeah.
because it's in the fire. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, it still takes 5 points of fire damage. Dat boy.
Don't worry, if they're all still alive.
Actually, no, because it's moving now. At the end of its turn, it's after it does its attacks, it's going to move forward. So it's going to move, like... And it's, like, up, and it's, like,
well, you
trying to
didn't
climb up on the
specify
deck
that
now.
You moved.
Fine. Yeah, I'll take it anyway. He'll take it anyway, but he did move. What's the damage?
5.
5.
That was half.
Did he move into it, or did you move it to him?
I
He
moved it to him on my last turn.
On his last turn. And I'm being very... And I'm
So,
being,
yeah, he
I'm
would
being
take
nice
damage.
and applying DM stupidity. Great. So the
Well,
second...
that one's inside. It's inside the house.
It's not in the house yet.
Oh.
It's like... Now it's like climbing up on the deck.
Gross.
The other one is going to move closer, and before it gets to where it can't see you, it's going to launch... No, that was its attacks. I'm sorry. Yeah, so that's it.
Krix's
Great.
turn.
Krix's turn.
Yep.
Oh, you're bad.
The one that keeps shooting at us. Hate that one. That's a 21 to hit. And
that
a 27 to hit. I wish it would stop teasing me. That is, max on the hunter's mark. And 6 and 3. There we go. That is, shit. 7 plus 6. 15. 7 plus 6. No, it's 13. And 6 plus 8. Okay, 8.
I just heard a lot of numbers. What's going on?
No, I'm adding it right now.
Okay.
It's
14 plus 13.
no, it's
Yeah.
13 plus 8.
21.
Yeah.
All right. So you launch this, and as it kind of climbs up on the deck, and it just kind of glares at you, and you can see within the light, you can kind of see the outline of a skull, and you just launch it at it. Bam! Pegs it in the face, falls back into the snow, a pile of bones. The glowing has stopped, and it is dead.
All right. 2 attacks took it out. All right.
All right. Great. Stazan. There's one left, and it's like kind of peeking its head up above, and it's like climbing onto the deck.
All right. Well, it's gonna get a flaming spear to the back.
Go for it.
Bang.
Well, ooh, actually, Who's next? No, I shouldn't. That's okay. No flaming spear movement. Oh fuck! But then I can't cast anything else. Oh well. Joe, you're gonna get.
I was
4, 8. Ooh, that was a max. That was a big old chunky healing word. And that's gonna give you 12 points of health back.
Okey-doke.
Actually, wait a second. It might be.
Drakiel, you're next.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, 16.
Oh,
That's the biggest first level healing
Jesus.
word I've ever seen.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Wow.
That's really. I rolled max damage on both dice.
Max.
Or max healing on both
Max
dice.
whatever. Jesus. Yeah. So you just like.
Oh, it's
with-
only one. No, it would only be 12. Sorry.
Yeah.
No,
So you,
I
you just
I rolled it.
pump,
That was at level 2.
you pump all your remaining energy into Joe, and he just kind of stands back up.
And then I'm gonna throw a little acid on the dude crawling,
Go for it.
and he's got to make a dex roll for me.
13.
That's not gonna do it. He's gonna take 2d6 acid damage. And that's it? That's all the cantrip does? That's boring. Oh, it can be 2 targets, that's why. 5, 10 points of acid damage.
All right. It's like
Do I get...
its clothes are just kind of like rotting off, but it's still moving very slowly, trying to get up there. Drakiel.
I would do a different type of element if I knew it was as effective as this fire, but we are done with this guy. I am chromatic orbing him at 2nd level, and he's going to die! That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
4, 7, 4,
How do you do this?
7. Just as he's melting and like climbing, I'm just like,
And just this explosion just kind of rocks the entire foundation as he flies off of the porch into the snow. And the foundation starts to collapse on this one side of the house. We're still in initiative. What do you want to do?
can I use my movement to go into the room with the homunculus and the blueprints?
You certainly can.
I would like to do that, and if I can, with my bonus action, pick up those things.
Sure. You do that. That'll be your free action.
Yeah.
Great. Joe.
All right. That main part of the house is crumbling.
It looks like the struts that are supporting the floor underneath the part that's above the gorge.
Yeah.
Is collapsing.
Okay. And everybody else is in there right now.
Losalif is in here!
Losalif is safe.
Okay.
Losalif is safe. Losalif is like
In the forge room.
she'll be wherever you guys end up.
Where's everybody? Is everybody else okay?
It looks like the foundation underneath is where both Krixx and Stazan are.
Okay. I will. Fuck. Okay.
God.
How far is the ground underneath the floor? Like, how far up is like the?
How much crawly space is there?
Yeah.
20 feet.
Oh my god.
There's stilts that are elevating it above the ground. There's like a staircase you gotta walk up to get to the cabin.
Oh.
Okay. The immovable rod, is the I don't know, is the end of it kind of pointy? Can you like stick it into the ground?
Yeah, sure. What do you do?
This may be stupid, because they could probably save themselves.
You have 6 seconds.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna Misty step over to them and tell them to hold on to me. And as it falls, I want to take my immovable rod, and when I get a chance,
Hold it.
yeah, like jam it into the ground and like hold on to it.
You don't even need to do
man.
that. Like, if you press it, it stays where it is.
And you
Oh,
cannot
really?
move it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just do that thing. Yeah. I press it and it stays there. I literally step over there and I press it.
Call me by your name.
You literally poof, hold that up, say, everybody hold on. Tunk. And on initiative count 0, it collapses. Stazan and Krixx make me dex saves with advantage.
Oh, nice.
So the part over the
Well, that's a
board was falling.
21.
That's over. It's like 27. 26?
All right,
26.
you both grab a hold easily of Joe as the floor, basically half of that big room just collapses completely, falling into the gorge.
See, that's where I imagined Losalif was.
Krixx, Krixx and Stazan, did you pick up Losalif, or are you just holding on to Losalif?
Can I just grab it? Like, it's...
Losalif's safe.
Losalif is
Whatever
in the forge.
happened,
In
whatever
the forge
happened.
room.
Losalif's in the forge room. Okay, yeah, she's over by the fire that's still burning in there. It's just keeping her warm, as she would have wanted it. Yeah, so you guys are just kind of hanging in midair.
Now what?
Well, we can either slide down.
It looks like a 120-foot drop, something like that, down into the chasm below.
Why I said slide.
And you're about 10 feet away from, like, solid wood to land on.
Is it below us or above us? Is it like...
You're standing
Can you
on the
make
floor.
this thing go any higher?
No, it doesn't move.
Like imagine that you're standing on the wood,
Oh,
and then
so
you
we
press
can't.
the immovable rod, and so you're standing
Yeah.
there, you're holding the immovable rod, you drop a little bit, there's still some floor about 10 feet away from you that hasn't collapsed.
Oh, okay.
But
I
you're
got
just
some rope.
Yeah, I come out of the room with some blueprints and this, homunculus, and I'm, like, shoving this shit into my bag. I'm like,
Oh,
just looting the place.
so, alright. By a rule, the rope that is used for rope trick, does it become...
I'm losing connection with you,
Yeah.
Trent. What'd you say?
solid? Like, it won't move, or can it swing? The rope for rope trick, is it immovable, or can it swing?
Let me see.
Yes.
Why not? The rope just hangs from the interdimensional space.
It just hangs from the interdimensional space, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see any reason why not.
Alright, guys, let's pitfall this.
It's pitiful.
Rope trick is the best spell.
you have rope trick?
Yeah. It's
What
this,
level spell is it?
Second level
it's
ranger.
a second level
spell.
ranger spell.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Does Kane have?
Let's rope trick it.
All right, so you throw the rope up in the air from the immovable rod, and you let go of Joe, and you're just hanging onto this rope.
Yep.
I push him.
Swinging. Swinging.
You can like use the immovable rod as like a push.
I
on
am
the swings.
ready to catch
Yeah.
whatever idiot fails this check.
Give me an acrobatics check.
17, 22.
22. You fly, do a triple flip, land just fine on the edge of the wood there. Stazan and Joe, you're still hanging by the immovable rod.
I'll go
Pass
next
it.
so that you can take the rod. Yeah. Let's try to do that.
Again, I'm ready to catch him.
Alright, acrobatics check.
Alrighty. Actually, first, I'll tie a rope around my waist and throw the other end to Drakiel.
Okay, that's a lot to do with one hand, because you're holding on to an immovable rod.
No, I'm
Joe-
yeah,
because-
I'm holding on to Joe, who's holding on to the immovable rod.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah. I'll let you do it, but
I
like,
can tie a one-handed bowline.
it's possible. I'm gonna make you make a check for it. Is that alright?
I'll just make the jump.
Okay.
Let's not complicate this.
Okay. Alright.
Acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Oh goodness. That didn't land in my cube, so I blew it. That's 17.
17. Thwomp. You don't land as gracefully as Krixx did, but you hit the ground and you feel, for the first time, you feel your joints kind of ache with the shock. Yes, Joe.
By all accounts, I could just walk on air, right? If I just turn it on and off, the immovable rod, I could
You can kind of monkey bars it. like do a pull up and click the button and
Joe, do you have
forward
any
and then,
spell
keep-
slots
Yeah.
left?
I hate
That
you.
would- I wouldn't
I
do
hate
that
this
for
so
the
much.
first.
What am I? Oh, I can't.
Yes, you can. You can Misty Step.
Will it come with me?
No.
If you click the button
I thought it
and
does.
then
If you click the button, start falling, then Misty Step.
Okay, I click the button. Misty Step.
You all appear on this edge, looking out over this gorge.
Congratulations.
Congratulations,
you did it.
you did it.
we saw.
I was
your
so
pit puzzle.
expecting you to use that inspiration.
I forgot about the inspiration.
God damn it, James. Why didn't you
Oh,
make him
my
fall? You
God.
love killing Trent.
That was my plan, too. That's what I was gonna do. Oh, don't worry, I'll get you. I'll get you. The inspiration still exists.
Trying to get rid of Krixx. Okay.
No, he
Okay.
just likes killing your character.
I just like
'cause he
killing
thinks
you,
it's funny.
Trent.
He
Yeah,
thinks
it's
it's
just
funny.
Trent.
It's just Trent.
It's also Drakiel and Joe and Neeketh and
As-
Calvin. Mostly Calvin.
And as you look out over this chasm, you hear what sounds like cackling coming from deep within it as the wooden struts just bounce down the side. But you hear cackling coming from the chasm.
I'm very curious. How deep is this chasm?
Probably, like I said, probably about 120 feet.
Anybody a little up for some exploring?
We should
Not right
probably
now.
go to sleep.
All
I
right,
don't know
let's-
about you, but I've been awake. Wow. I don't know about you, but I've been awake. forever.
I'm feeling 22.
I'm not quite feeling myself right now.
I feel that. Yeah, let's go sleep in the forge room.
All right.
Okay, it's warm in there.
Exactly, and apparently that's where Losalif is. Not in the falling part of the cabin.
100% where we left her.
Yep, that's
And-
exactly.
That's exactly where you
It's
left her.
okay, I would have dove into the chasm to get her.
And as the sun continues to blare, you all go and curl up in whatever.
Oh
Whatever
man, we don't get
blankets
to
and bags
revel
you can
in the
find.
8 hours of light. We have to sleep. God damn it.
But you just kind of curl up next to the fire, next to Losalif, and you take your long rest. And having faced the specter of death, all of you reach level 6.
Yeah.
Ooh, that means I
Make
get
sure
to make 2 experimental elixir rolls tonight.
Ooh.
What do I do with Poisoner's Kit?
Make poison arrows.
I just do that?
Poisoner's Kit, you can do various things with it. Let me read Xanathar's, what that says on it.
I got a fun potion.
Got a fun potion.
Got a fun potion.
I got a fun one.
Got a fun one. All right.
I gotta keep like an inventory log of all this.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be
I got
dealing
extra.
way more fire damage now. Holy shit.
Holy poop, poop, poop.
Holy.
Oh, 6th level didn't really change anything, eh?
I think 6th level for Rangers, I don't know if that gives you anything. I don't know. It may give you more spell slots.
Probably.
I don't think it gives you more spells, though.
Do I get a new infusion?
Doesn't look like it.
I get infusions. Oh
There you go.
no. 6th level is a big one. That's gonna take me some time.
All right. In that case, I mistook the clock. We've still got an hour left. So, let's hold off on this level up until the end of the session. You won't need it, I promise.
Melf's Minute Meteors. I want to know what the spell is and how I can use it to destroy things.
Let's hold off on this level up until the end of the session.
Rude. So rude.
You have the level
Yeah.
up. Feel confident in that you have it.
Level 6 didn't change anything. Alright.
All right. Cool. So, you all wake up very well rested
With
with
10
ringing headaches.
extra 10 temporary hit points.
Still with an
though?
extra 10 temporary hit points. And you guys notice the sun start to disappear again beneath the clouds as frost starts to overtake the land once again. Hey, Tyler Riley. Welcome back. We're not quite ending yet. I misread the clock. We've still got an hour.
Calvin never get back to you guys?
Calvin never got back to me.
I
called
sent him a
I
picture
sent
of a
him
brick and
text.
everything.
I'm a little worried about him.
Yeah. It's okay.
But, yeah,
We'll find out. It's okay.
it's good. I might have had to add another Cold Light Walker in that last encounter if you were here.
Yeah.
You're ending with a level up. Yeah. Level up at the end of the session is always generally a pretty good feeling.
Yeah, Calvin doesn't get that level up.
Calvin doesn't get that. Nah, he's gonna get the level up. I'm
I
not that
know.
mean. I'm not that
Oh
mean.
my god. Why is there-
Do you play D&D, Tyler?
Steven Tyler PJs. Steven Tyler PJs.
I'm trying to find.
Does
what
anybody
poison
else
is
want to
kicking.
go into the pit?
No!
Do you have a meeting?
Not right now.
Do you have a meeting tonight?
Not really. We got a lot of shit to do.
I personally want to go into the pit because I feel like something cool's in there,
so-
but...
Trent.
I feel like you're just... Yes.
Your poisoner's kit doesn't allow you to make poisons, really, unless you have the poisoner feat. What it does allow you to do is identify poisons, treat poisons, and, like, basically just know shit about poisons.
Oh, I can't, like, collect poison from things that might be poisonous.
Possibly, but you wouldn't be able to make, say, a poison, and you wouldn't be able to apply it to an arrow.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Alright.
Anyway, you find it interesting?
Damn.
I'm glad you find it interesting. I hope you find us interesting. We try to keep things fun
Skip.
around here.
Get
Excellent.
feet
So,
forever.
as the cold descends upon you once again, Losalif still bricked. What do you all do?
I'm trying to be like, hey, are you okay? She's been out for a while.
Yeah. I guess she just needed her rest, I suppose. Yep. Tired gal.
She kind of rolls over and goes, "Oh, I'll just be another 2 minutes." And then she just rolls back over again.
Oh my
All right.
god.
Well,
Well, guess we still have to
suppose I-
carry her.
You can just strap her to the back of an
Her
axe
axe
beak.
beak.
You
Entire
can
axe beak
strap her
armor.
to her axe beak and then just
Yeah.
leash it to yours.
yeah.
Tie a rope around her legs and just drag her through the snow. It's what we do to lazy goblins back in the hole.
All right.
Builds character.
Let's blow this popsicle stand.
Alright.
Joe, did you attune to your amulet of health?
Oh, I didn't know I could do that.
You
Yeah.
can do that.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
What's your constitution already, Joe?
My constitution is 14.
Nice.
So click
What
on
does it
that.
count?
Click on that. Well, actually, it should just do it if you equip and attune to that amulet of health. It puts it at 19.
It's gonna give you 12 extra max health.
You're a beefy
What?
boy.
Is that like, how do I add that?
She.
The
It
end
should
of
do it automatically.
If you go on your sheet and you,
Mhm.
I'll do it for you. So what are you guys doing?
Going to Bryn Shander then, correct?
On the
Ooh,
road
Bryn
again.
All right. Your trip to Bryn Shander is not particularly eventful.
You're not gonna roll on the wild encounters.
You've got like it's another like half day's trip, but as you get closer to Bryn Shander, the roads seem less treacherous, and you get to enjoy a little bit of respite on this road as you just make your way into the massive walled town of Bryn Shander, sitting on top of the hill that it sits atop. As you pull up, you see the town is starting to really crack down on having people outside. The town guard is just kind of like enforcing a curfew as it starts to be the evening. It takes you the rest of the day to get there. They see you come into town. They look at you and they go, "Oh, you're the weird dragon kid, right?
I'm the speaker.
You're the speaker, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So the speakers are having their meeting, at Devessa's house. She'll be able to help you all out.
Where is that? Can you point me?
It's just down the block. If you take a right, and then you pass the church, the temple, the Morning Lord, then you will see her house there. It's pretty austere, pretty nice, just pretty big.
Thank you.
It's hard to miss. You're welcome. And as you trudge through town, you approach this building, and outside it you see a bunch of people you've met before. You see Nimsy Huddle, that old woman. The old woman, gray hair. She seems to be carrying like a little bag of some sort, and she looks over at all of you and just waves.
Hey, wait a second. Doesn't she owe us money?
Yeah, she sent us out on the moose trail.
No,
she
didn't
paid
she
you.
send us after the
No, she
No,
didn't. We
her
never
sent
came
us
back
to
with the
kill the-
moose.
ice dude?
No, a completely different person did that.
Damn it. Oh right.
But
Damn
I've been
it.
telling you that you can send a snake to contact for the past 7 sessions.
Well, I've been trying to bond with the snakes so we can send them out.
Yeah.
And make them
Trying
birds.
to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
I didn't hear any of that. Anyway,
Something about cars and extended
something
warranty.
about cars and extended warranty, which don't exist in this world. So, anyway, yeah, you see Nimsy, you see Daneth Whalen, the guy with a scraggly beard, kind of balding, from East Haven. Some other people you don't see. Orist Mastu, you haven't seen him in a while. The Half-Orc, the Half-Orc speaker from not Lonelywood. It was Tourmaline, from Tourmaline,
Yeah.
and Nerth. Just
Oh, right.
Just kind of standing there.
Oh, I totally have the snakes on my back underneath the cloak.
This is awkward.
He kind of is just kind of glaring daggers at you and smiling as you approach, but and he like opens his mouth to say something, but then this young woman, this young but like weathered by wind and work woman, she just kind of like walks up. She's wearing these nice blue robes, and she goes, "Hello, you're the new speaker of Goodmead, correct?"
Correct.
Excellent. Duvessa Shane.
Drakiel Shraki.
It's wonderful to meet you. We're about to begin. If we're all here. I heard that you were coming from Caer Dineval?
Yes.
Correct. Okay. Did Krennic Seaver say that he was coming?
He said he'd be sending someone. He's not feeling too well.
Of course he isn't.
Suzanne, aren't you going in his place?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes, we made that deal last time that we all clearly remember.
Yep. I am also representing the town of... Which town is I representing? Caer
They're all kind of looking at you, and particularly Daneth is just looking at you very strangely. And just like... Right, I'm not going to ask any questions. You seem good. Yeah, with them, I'm just gonna... Fine. All right, let's go. And the rest of them just kind of come inside. This building is...
Are they bringing anybody, or am I the only one who's bringing friends?
Each of them has kind of a little bit of an entourage, especially Nerth. He's got like...
Of course
He's got like
entourage.
four like black leather clad, very sketchy looking dudes. There's this big there's this big dragonborn accompanying Duvessa, and everybody else has brought like their like second hand in whatever towns they're in.
Hey Regan, you got the sketchiest character of them all.
Yeah, that's true. We have a literal goblin on our team.
Are we going to be bringing the goblin inside?
Yeah. This is my assistant.
And the half-orc is mine.
The other half-orc, Oris goes, "Oh, well, I'm all about including the smaller creatures in our business. The kobolds have really added to Tourmaline, have to say.
Really?
They've reopened that mine, and they've been really churning out more gems than we've ever seen, and they just brought a lot of prosperity back to the town in these dark times. You did a good thing there, you guys.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, so I don't see any reason why we can't trust a goblin. If these guys trust the goblin, I trust the goblin."
Yeah, this guy's cool. He saved our lives.
Fair enough.
On our way back into Bryn-Shander,
Bunch of
did we
times.
see at the Axel Beekman and Blades store?
Trust.
That's on the other side of the town.
No, I wanted to go see them.
You'll be able to if you want to. But like this was like right kind of next to the gate.
Alright.
Great. So they all kind of huddle inside. You guys have a minute to talk outside if you'd like, or
Okay, so what are we telling them about? Are we telling them about the cult?
You gotta tell them about the dwarves.
Right,
Yeah.
Dwergar. Do we still have that map of their like plot of how they're gonna do it, or did we?
In
or does
theory,
the guy with
yeah.
in theory,
What?
in theory, no, yeah, you have it.
Okay, because I thought we had like handed it over to the speaker of East Haven.
Yes, you did. You don't have it. Daneth Whalen has it.
Okay, so I'm gonna go sit next to Daneth Whalen.
All right.
Okay.
Wayland!
We could tell them that, like, the cult is, like, helping with this.
Yeah,
'Cause they're
helping
also,
to
like-
prevent it, but I still don't
No.
feel like the word cult really helps anyone's case.
They're knights.
Yeah,
Cult?
cult doesn't mean the same thing, like, right? Like, cult means something different here than it does, like,
Recognized New Age believers.
Okay, so in the Theros game, it's a lot less frowned upon. Here, it has similar connotations to
okay.
the real world. But this
Okay.
cult calls themselves the Knights of the Black Sword.
Oh,
Okay.
well,
Would they recognize that as a cult? Would they know, oh, that's
You
a
don't
cult?
know.
you know what,
Oh.
Stazan? You're their leader. I will leave that up to your discretion.
That does seem like something we could hold close to our chest and not say anything about. But that could also mean if they do find out about that, I don't know. That could not bode well. I don't know. They could not trust us in the future because they'd be like, oh, they're hiding information from us, valuable information that I don't know. We could know. So I don't know. But we'll leave this huge decision up to you, Suzanne.
What? Huh?
Okay. But to be fair, the Knights of the Black Sword are here to help prevent the Dwergar invasion. And we sent them to Goodmead, which is one of the first towns that they said that they'd be hitting.
Oh.
So technically, we've just sent more protection.
Yeah, so let's tell them. I mean, we already sent them somewhere. They're gonna, okay. Yeah, we should just tell them.
Yeah.
It's not a secret.
It's fine.
All right. So you guys ready?
Yes.
All right.
Oh.
You enter this
Hold on.
enter this house, and it's very well kept, like a nice little hunting lodge almost. And a bunch of chairs have been pulled up around a coffee table. It's less of a big, massive, council meeting as you might expect. It's more like a bunch of people, kind of gathering around somebody's coffee table. Chairs have been pulled up. All of the, friends are kind of sitting in the corners of the room while every speaker has a seat. One of the seats, 3 of the seats are open.
3? Who didn't show up?
Do you ask?
I'll go sit down by East Haven's speaker.
Daneth? Okay.
Daneth. And I kind of walk over. The seat taken?
No, of course. This one.
You still have that map from the door?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Also, amazing. Who didn't show up?
Oh, that's Trovus. It's Trovus. He's from Caer Konig. He's the speaker at Caer Konig, and he's usually not at these meetings.
That's above Caer Denival,
Correct.
Right? Oh.
Yeah, he's usually drunk, so I completely understand him not showing up. Very unreliable.
Sounds like they could use a new speaker.
Yeah, I don't know. He's good to his people, from what I hear, but doesn't really care much about what we do.
Interesting.
Yeah. So there's two seats open. Stazan, are you gonna take a seat?
Oh, right. Yeah.
All right. So I assume that you're the one. So you're speaking for Krennic, correct?
Is that the guy that? Is that the? Yeah.
Everyone's looking at you, just very, very confused. But they continue, and Devessa goes, "All right. Thank you, everyone. So Daneth Whalen wanted to call this meeting of the speakers because of a threat that he and the new speaker of Goodmead have encountered. Apparently, it's a threat not just to East Haven, but to all of 10 towns." Nerth speaks up, and he just kind of leans forward and goes, I don't know what you're talking about. Every single time that Daneth comes up here, he's always got some crisis, and it always has to do with the fishing over on his lake. This has nothing to do with
This has
Why are we
nothing
here?
to do with fishing.
Right, it has nothing to do with fishing. You tell him.
It has to do with the fact that Dwergar are planning an invasion all throughout 10 towns.
They all kind of start whispering amongst themselves. And this very plain-looking woman with just black hair in kind of a bowl cut just kind of leans forwards and goes, "So, where's your proof?"
Well, we have a map that we pulled off of some Dwergar that were stealing Chardolin from East Haven.
This other old man among them that you've never seen before.
God, so many speakers we've never met.
Yeah. This other speaker just kind of leans forward and he goes, Well, there seems to be an issue. We've been having all these robberies of strange black crystals all around town. It's Chardolin, correct? It's those black things. Yep. Yeah, there's been a lot of that. And Dana says, and I have proof. The entire first floor of my mansion was taken out. The rest of these guys can attest to some of the things they've seen. I haven't seen these Dwergar personally, but they have. And they all kind of look to you as a party.
Yeah, we saw them.
Well, I didn't, but they did.
Yeah,
Oh,
that guy.
first floor.
Actually, these two people. You know what? Two of our party members that some of you knew before, are either unconscious or
Dead.
in a coma. And these guys are new, so they don't really know much about anything. But
Oh, a lot of things about life.
yeah, but you're still like how many days old? This guy.
Like one.
What's a
This guy is only
Dwergar?
1 day old.
What's a
He's
Dwergar?
got a soul. So look.
I'm sorry, why are these people bringing a goblin in here? Nerth says.
Insurance that we don't die.
Look,
He's a very
this
good
guy's
bodyguard.
Drakiel, was it?
Yes.
No one's going to die here. You're in Bryn Shander. You are under my protection. I promise you. No one is going to do anything. And she kind of just gives Nerth a glare, and he's just
Thank
leans
you.
back in
I
his chair.
appreciate that.
I just want to stare at this nearest guy and disappear into a shadow. There's got to be a shadow in here.
Is there a shadow from Joe?
There's some shadows in this room.
Yeah, I'll just vanish.
As you start to like vanish into those shadows, though, you see Devessa's Dragonborn bodyguard has been like glaring at you like a hawk, and as you try and dip back into the shadow, this Dragonborn just grabs their sword and pulls it, and just kind of walks around slowly your direction and is staring daggers at you.
Ooh.
Look, okay.
I wouldn't try it.
Try
Don't
what?
worry.
To get a little peace?
You goblins are all the same. There's nothing about peace with any of you.
Suzanne, can you get
Oh, you're not wrong about that, but I would be a little calm about the threatening. You don't want to be taken down to my size.
All right.
Is that
all
a
right.
threat?
Let's all
And there, a bunch of
No.
hubbub starts, and like everyone starts like grabbing their weapons and glaring at you, Krixx.
Now, calm down. See, I retaliate. If you come to me with threatening words, I shall do so in kind.
Your very presence here is a threat.
I turn to Krixx. and I
Really?
say,
Where's the rest of me? Do you
I
see
think
just, are you afraid of one goblin?
Hold on,
Is
Joe,
that
what are you
you're
saying?
Krixx, I will let them kill you.
Krixx, I suggest you apologize and shut up. Or alternatively, you can go outside.
Devessa looks at the Dragonborn and goes, Markham, calm down. They're with friends, and I'm sure that we can handle one goblin if anything happens.
This guy's actually pretty tough.
Joe, shut up.
I'm just hey, oh yeah, no, I won't say. We're good at it.
Oh, I'm a short goblin.
Okay, so everyone just kind of like relaxes from the hubbub a bit, and Devessa looks at you and goes, well, I have been hearing reports of various strange happenings all around 10 towns. And it seems that I believe you. I believe there is a threat from the Dwergar. The biggest problem that I think most of us are facing is, what do we do about it? Bryn Shander is the biggest town in Icewind Dale, and we can maybe summon a militia of 100 people. How big is the Dwergar force?
Did we find out that information?
No, you did not.
They seem pretty confident.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're also pretty weak.
incompetent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Have I seen a Dwergar?
You haven't. Give me a history check.
I pull out the map and kind of lay it across the table and point at where.
I want to
their
choose
starting
to
point is.
fail. I rolled high, but I
You
want to
wanna
have
choose
no
to
idea
fail.
what the hell a Dwergar is.
Okay.
In any case, they have the Frost Maiden on their side.
They have the Frostmaiden and Asmodeus on their side.
That like makes all of them just kind of sit back and start and the old man just goes, I'm sorry, you said the Frost Maiden and Asmodeus.
yes. But
The god
we
of
have-
cruelty and the god of death is on the side of these gray dwarves.
I'm gonna stop you right there. Asmodeus, not really a god, but more or less, yeah, you basically
Yeah.
got the situation.
Well, he basically, it's semantics, but it's a problem. It's a big problem, and it's not one that
Yeah.
we can face. Our towns are already suffering.
So
we've
Bad
got
answer,
Leviathan. What's his name?
Levistus,
Oh, Levistus.
you offer that?
no,
Uh,
no.
That seems like a weird thing to say out loud.
We should have left him outside, Stazan.
I don't say that out loud, but I
Guess
I,
that was trouble.
I huddle with my team and I say, I mean, we do have
Okay.
whatever.
Joe,
Leviathan,
Joe,
whatever.
just shut up. Okay.
Okay. But I mean, that's valuable.
I turn back to the entire rest of the table. Yes.
Yeah, but it's kind of the low key kind. It's
Oh,
like
okay.
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 it's not
So-
an open. It's like a Cold War.
This,
Get it?
This gaggle of rough and tuffians. I made my people.
Rough and Tuffians?
Yes, I've made my people a promise that I will be going and speaking with the Frost.
Rough and Tuffians. Why?
Because I could. So, perhaps there's a way to change their mind. As far as Asmodeus, I don't have a clue. But I think the best offense when it comes to these Dwergar would be a great defense. And perhaps instead of attacking them with a militia of 100 people or so, we put together a great defense. And what's the furthest town? Something Hole? Dugan's Hole?
The D hole.
We know where they're going first,
Which
right?
is D-Hole.
Yeah.
They're starting at D-Hole and making a loop. Right? That's what the map said?
Yeah, we have
yes.
that map somewhere.
You have the map in the Discord chat somewhere.
Yeah. So I think that would be the best idea.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
If
Make
anybody
big
else has a
old
better
land at
idea.
Dugan's Hole.
Is Dugan's Hole the lowest?
I feel like there's got to be some fuckery that we can do here, but I don't know anything about. But I don't know anything about military tactics. But like, we
So
know their strategy.
When you mention
Right?
when you mention Dugan's Hole, the woman with the bowl cut says, "So they're attacking Dugan's Hole first?
That's what the map says.
Well, Dugan's Hole is the most nothing town in all of Icewind Dale, so I can't imagine that any of the speakers would be willing to defend it. I think that the best option is for all of us to tend to our own, defend our own towns. But we can use this map as a fallback plan if things go really south, I suppose."
Look,
Okay.
okay, come on.
But the thing
Sweet.
is, if they attack Dugan's Hole, and then they can take some time after probably milling down Dugan's Hole. After that, they'll take time, re-establish their forces, and take on the next town, and we won't even be making
Yeah.
a dent. If we show a united front as 10 towns against the Dwergar problem, I think that
Yeah.
would be the best solution.
Imagine they take over every other town and that leaves you, and they're gonna overpower you. You silly.
Wait.
Dugan's Hole is my town. I'm not disparaging anyone here but myself.
Oh.
Just saying.
I don't think.
We can muster 12 soldiers.
I
Why
think
are you
we're
so-
being played. No, I don't think this is a force that we can fight. Though I also don't think that the Dwegar mean to capture 10 towns. I think they mean to cause as much destruction as they possibly can and move on as quickly as they can to each one. They're not going to set up supply lines. They're not going to be... This isn't a war that they're trying to do. They're trying to slash and burn.
They were trying to take over 10 towns.
At that, you know they're trying to take over 10 towns.
Okay.
But at that, Nimsy goes, "Have any of you ever been in a war before?
I have.
Does this look like a battle plan to you? When they make battle plans, do they just make an arrow going, we go here first, then we go here, then we go here, and then just crayon the path of battle? That's not what battle plans look like.
Well,
This is something else. This is something else. If I were an underground race of evil dwarves, I would use that to my advantage and just pop up out of the ground everywhere. Attack everywhere at once. And that's probably what they're doing, if I had to guess. Like, that makes more sense than anything else. This seems like something else, though.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Is there a network of underground tunnels and cave systems in the area?
Are you asking where?
There's the Underdark.
There's the Underdark.
Yes. Everybody knows about that, so why is everybody acting like that's not a possibility?
No. I'm saying there's the Underdark. The reason is because even you're like, you know of the Underdark, and you know it's like the deadliest place in the universe, and going down there is generally certain death. It's where a lot of stuff is that's very bad, and people don't normally go down there unless they have to. That's why, like, yeah. It's where...
It makes a bunch of sinkholes.
I only know that the Tarrasque is down there, so I just... Okay.
Yeah. No, Drow are down there, Dwergar are down there. Basically everything scary and bad about D&D is down there.
Mind flayers.
Mind flayers.
Yeah.
Really? I thought mind
flayers.
flayers were like just a different dimension thing.
Oh, no.
That too. They're also space flaying. Like the
They're
mind
aliens.
flayers. They're aliens that burrow into the hearts of planets and yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where?
That's beyond your characters, Ken. But yeah.
Yeah.
That's the case.
Now that Mimsy has pointed out that it might not be a warpath, can Joe or I make like an intelligence check to figure out what else it could be? Because if he's been in a war, he might have seen it before.
Yeah, Joe, make me a history check.
Okie doke.
History or insight.
I'll make history if you want to make insight.
I'll make insight.
He's the only one who's been in a war, so I'm only gonna make him. Let him
I'll
do
make
this.
insight.
You've been alive for 7 days.
Okay, but
Yeah, but I have-
Does
I have-
Zan been in a war?
Dazan has not been in a war.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no.
That's
Oh,
fine.
Sorry.
God fucking damn it, man. That was an 8.
Oops.
An 8. Yeah, it looks like an arrow pointing from one place to the next, to the next, to the next.
Okay, but has Dazan read a book about
Since
war?
you're really pushing for this,
No, it's
Dazan,
fine, it's
you
fine.
can help him.
No.
You can
You
help
already
him.
said no, and it's
Okay.
fine.
All right, that's fine.
It's okay. It's okay.
Could they possibly be transporting something? Is there...
What kind of resources do these places have?
So, good mead pumps out mead.
Well, each town kind of does its own thing, but I don't believe it's... we're not really themed. Like, we don't have a specific thing that each of us is responsible for. I know that some towns are known for their fish, some towns are known for their mead, such as good mead, and some towns are known for absolutely nothing. No offense.
Chardonnay.
Looking at Chardonnay?
The Chardonnay.
Yes, what about it?
Well, when we were in East Haven, I mean, I don't know. When we went underground. Was that East Haven when we
Yeah.
found that hole and we went underground? And
Yeah. That was under Daneth's house.
The Duergar have some kind of fascination with Chardalin.
Yeah. Could they be moving that around in some way? Maybe that has to have something to do with it.
They could be building something. The Oris says, the orc. They could be building
Probably.
What is Chardalin known for? and
Chardalin.
exactly made
So
of?
from what we're a rock town. Like they were talking about mead and they were talking about fish. We're a rock town. We got rocks. We got lots of them. And what we know about Chardalin is that it contains magical energy. So it's an extremely good reagent for building things. They just tend to make things evil if they're around it too much.
Right.
Right.
So maybe they're building some sort of, I don't know, crazy making machine? I don't know. In any case, in any case, this is obviously a threat that all of us need to address together. I think that we need to tap into some other resources in Icewind Dale. Krixx, was it? She looks over at you.
Yes.
Your chieftain has recently sent me a missive suing for peace, claiming that he might be able to help us with the plight that faces
strange.
us. It does indeed seem strange. But if you are willing to go, and you all are willing to go, and talk to them, they might be able to help us.
That sounds like a death sentence.
Goblins know Icewind Dale better than any of us. At least the frontier.
It's not wrong.
They may be able to tell us something about where their fortress is located.
I mean, isn't it marked on the map?
You have a general area.
Oh, right.
And whatever the case, I think that you all have proven yourselves incredibly powerful adventurers. And if it's not too much to ask, we can pay. Every single town, I think, would be willing to chip in something. And Nerith just kind of folds his arms and just shakes his head no. Most of the towns would be willing to pay something.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
if you can invade their stronghold, I think that's the key to this mystery. Not as an army. We can't leave 10 towns undefended from whatever's coming. But
Goblin tactics, then.
I turned to the person from Tourmaline. Have the kobolds been building anything?
what do you mean?
I know that their race tends to be really crafty, and trappy. So maybe they could set up some traps and some catapults and things for defense measures.
That'd be a wonderful idea. That'd be an absolutely wonderful idea.
I think I think every town should have an evacuation plan.
Luskin?
Like Nimsy says, I think they could come out of the ground at a moment's notice.
The general plan that we've had every time that Icewind Dale has been threatened with complete and utter destruction is everyone falls back to Bryn Shander. If their town falls, they come back to Bryn Shander.
Why don't we anticipate that? If we do that sooner rather than later, all of the enemy will show up at the gates and there will be no one to kill. If we consolidate now, if we take advantage of our preemptive, we take advantage of this moment, they won't know that we've mobilized.
Is
They'll make an attack
for all of
without
them?
knowing, and we will stop essentially 90% of their offensive forces because they'll be attacking places that there aren't any people.
But also, for all we know, they could be under us right now. And so they could, I don't know, when people are moving, I mean, that there's impact on the ground and they're underground, so they could hear
The word
that.
you're looking for is vibration.
It's either that or we don't do anything, and we let them do what they're going to do.
That's
But we have the advantage. We know what's coming.
That is true.
Daneth leans forward and just goes, "Well, as much as I am uncomfortable with a member of the Arcane Brotherhood sitting here."
Oh, I'm not a member. No, don't worry about it.
He's a clone. He's better.
A clone.
Though I have recently
it's all-
spoken to a representative of the Arcane Brotherhood, and they are doing all that they can to ensure the continued safety of Icewind Dale from this very threat.
They all kind of look at you, and they seem very confused when you say that. Oris just kind of... Well, they, haven't been very nice to us in the past. That's all I'll say. I think that your plan... Stazan, was it?
Yeah.
I think your plan is sound. I think it'd be very difficult to get people to leave their homes and trudge through this horrible, hellish landscape.
Especially with everything we've seen on the road.
But, we can prepare for evacuation. I think that's the best idea. And then, Daneth leans forward again and goes, I think that we need to gather allies, to help us defend against whatever this is. I have a bad feeling that these little underground fuckers mean business, and I don't know that we can just handle it on our own. And what if what if these guys don't come back when they go and find this fortress? We have a lot of people we could call on, I suppose, but I don't know. Never mind. And he just kind of leans back. They kind of look at all of you curiously as to what you think they should do.
What about the Goliaths?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh,
Right,
yeah.
the Goliaths. Yeah.
We have an open invitation to go meet with them.
Goliaths would be good. If your goblin friend there can get his friends, maybe the goblins can be good. There's
I do know Klauth.
the red dragon.
Yeah.
The big red dragon. The
Yeah.
big fuck. Oh. All right. I've heard
Yeah.
everything.
You know what? He has to have a say in this. He almost attacked us for being on his land.
Yeah,
If the
he's not too
Wereguard-
happy with anybody really coming up here, so... I'm sure he wouldn't want a bunch of Dweregar coming and making more noise.
Duvessa. Yeah.
Out of character, how long until this all goes down? How much?
You
This is a
don't
lot
know.
of things to do.
Yeah.
You don't
All right.
know.
Well, we
Cool.
want to go and see the Goliaths anyway, because that's where...
Yarlmoot? Isn't that
isn't
where
that where
No.
Yarmouth...
That's a
That's a
completely
different
different place.
Oh, shit.
You have a bunch of hooks to various places right now.
Well, I want to go and get Nikat back.
Yeah, I think it's about time for that.
Fuck.
The Frost Giants might be willing to do something. I mean,
I don't
they'd
think
be a
I-
lot harder to convince, but
I'm sure that Joe here and I can take care of that.
I have lots of charisma.
Who's the one that had the letter from Yarbnock?
Duvessa Shane, the woman who's in charge of Brinchander.
Krixx would like to ask if she still has possession, if she has possession of that letter right now.
I don't know if she does. Give me a second.
Ooh, chips.
Because Krixx has received information recently that has made him question things.
Ooh.
We had it was actually a goblin messenger that came here, and he was captured, and he claimed to be carrying a declaration of peace. We read it, and my sheriff here believes that it was just a ploy for this guy to get into town. Unfortunately, he was executed for attempting to kill me, but
Was it well written?
yes, actually, remarkably so. It was in common, and it asked for me to send delegates to Karkalok to conduct treaty negotiations, which seemed like a distinctly non-goblin thing to do.
What's up,
I
guy?
don't understand what's going on.
I figured you wouldn't. I would like to know as well. Anyway, I think the goblins might be able to help you find this place. And then the boring person leans over and just goes, well, you could ask one of the psychics in town, too. They might be able to tell you where it is.
There's psychics in this town?
Yeah, people who cast divination spells, it's kind of common. Not really common, I guess, but, it's Bryn Shander, it's a big town. There's a lot of stuff here, so,
That's
not that anyone asked. She just kind of leans back. So, Duvessa looks at all of you and goes, well, so we've laid a lot at your feet. None of us speakers are really fighters, and I hate to put this in your hands, so to speak. I'm willing to part with 1,800 gold from my city's treasury if you help us dismantle the Dwergar threat.
I mean,
And
think-
extra from any town that wants to give it. And everyone just raises their hand except for Nerth.
does
The
everyone
wink at
shoot him a
Nerth.
look?
Everyone shoots him a look. You wink at Nerth.
Yep.
He just kind of looks at you, and he leans back and whispers something to one of his guys.
Oh, God. Trent!
No, he's trouble. I don't like him.
Oh, I know. He's caused a lot of trouble for our group. And he's
And-
going to die for it eventually, but they can't know I did it.
Drakiel's inner monologue.
Anyway,
God. I'm going to kill that man.
I'll kill him eventually.
So, what will you do first? We'll give you all the resources we can possibly give you.
Now hear me out, guys.
Okay.
Who was it that said Yarmnock isn't what he seems? Forgot. I had it written down, but I don't know.
No,
where I wrote
he didn't. They didn't say it isn't what he isn't what he seems. He said the sheriff, the Dragonborn sheriff of Bryn Shander, seems to be very racist towards goblins and doesn't believe the message.
Gotcha.
No, this wasn't this session. This was a session before. Somebody that I killed told me that my chieftain wasn't what he seemed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
right.
I think Dazan said that.
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Dazan said that.
Interesting. Okay. So, if we want to go to... Oh, fuck. If I don't have the map in front of me right now, and it doesn't have the checkpoints and
I will
everything.
relink it.
Thank you. And it has all the shit on it? Or is this the undiscovered map?
I can give you a discovered map after the session.
Okay.
Because, but basically these places, if you look at the regular map,
I know that the Goblin Fortress is like all the way on the southwest, but everything else is basically on the northeast.
so basically it forms like a trifecta. So southwest, goblins.
Yep.
North, Jarlmut.
Mm-hmm.
Southeast is Wormdoom Crag, which is the Goliaths. And what other places were talked about? That was basically it. So you got basically the three corners of the map.
Oh, great.
All right. So we gotta figure out what's more important. If we go to the goblins, we can, one, probably get the goblins on our side. Two, find out where the Dwergar hideout is, where the base
True.
of operations is. Right? And so that's killing two birds with one stone. Go to the Goliaths, we can get them on our side. They'd probably be pretty useful,
Okay,
but we still wouldn't know where the Dwergar are.
You're currently like, if you look at the map and what you know about it, you're probably 2 days journey from you're probably 2 days journey from Wormdoom Crag and a day's journey from here to Jarlmoot and Karkalok, but like they're on opposite ends.
So which one is closest to? Which one is southeast?
Southeast,
Mm-hmm.
That's Wormdoom Crag.
Okay. God, this is a very weird triangle. My suggestion would be either Goblins or Wormdoom Crag first. And on our way back from Wormdoom Crag, we pick up Neeketh at Goodmead, then we go up to Jarlmoot.
Yeah.
I think I might have a bone to pick with Yarbnock, so I would like to go to see my brethren.
You would be able to get them in without getting them instantly killed.
And I can always disguise self.
You won't have to.
How does everybody feel about that?
I think,
yeah, the going to the goblins first makes sense because like Myles said before, or like Joe said before, they have the most information to offer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the only reason I think going to Wormdoom Crag first would be a good idea is because we know that the Dwergar's first stop, which we have no idea when their attack is, for what, but their first stop is going to be Dugan's Hole and Goodmead, and they're the closest, so we can go and grab them and have them join us out there and just put up a good defense. Does that make sense?
Tell you what, Devessa Shane just kind of leans back, whispers something to her sheriff, who just kind of and just charges off and comes back with this little box and opens it. And you see 2 stones on it that just have like a little green swirl on them.
Zooey mama.
And she takes one and she hands one to you, Drakiel.
Cool.
These are sending stones.
Yeah.
If you have anything to report to us, you can contact me via that, and I will do the best I can to muster 10 towns' defenses.
Thank you.
So,
I appreciate that.
I think this meeting can be adjourned. I think we've agreed. We are going to pay you if we can stop this Dwergar threat. You are going to do everything you can. You're going to gather allies. We are going to do the best we can to support you in that effort. And, I think that's all the business we have here today. Alright, thank you very much. And everyone just kind of stands up and, like, kind of wanders off. And, Nimsy comes up and goes, "Well, that was a lot of information. My old brain can't quite take this, take this kind of thing anymore. I'm really happy that you guys can. Here, want cookies?
Oh my god, I was gonna ask. I take a cookie.
I love cookies.
They're baked into the shape of a moose. In celebration of what you did."
Yeah, that guy was a dick.
Yeah.
I've never had a cookie before.
They're
What the hell?
very good. They're terrible for you, but they're very good. I'm very good at cookie making. If all the other towns are known for mining and fish and mead, then Lonelywood is known for my cookies.
The #1 export.
I love this guy.
Nimsy, your cookies are the light of my life.
She is genuinely flattered by that. She just kind of hobbles out. Nerth approaches. His entourage in tow. And he just comes directly up to you, Drakiel, and goes, "Well, congratulations on your new position. Didn't think you guys would get that far. It looks like some of you didn't."
Well, for your information, man, some of us, actually all of us, are still alive. We're just, you know,
Did he meet
out of
Losalif
commission at the
or?
moment.
I think he met Losalif. I think that Losalif died before you guys got there.
I thought she died on the way to go save the people that we were supposed to save.
Oh yeah, she did. So she did meet Nurth. Joe Candle, eater of cookies.
And eater of cookies. I'll take
Cruncher
this
of
cookie
cookies.
and eat it.
Anyway, and he just goes, fair enough. You've survived. And, you know, if I had my snakes, I'd be very inclined to still offer you a position within the guild, but, you know, life
I was gonna
sometimes
say it looks like you're missing something.
does, doesn't it? We'll see. We'll see what happens. And he just kind of claps you on the shoulder. And he walks out of the building with his entourage.
I lean over to Joe. When can we kill that guy?
Later. Let's take care of this shit first. And later we can chop off his head.
Maybe if we're lucky, he'll die in the war.
True.
Yeah. Let's send the Dwergar to him first.
I have to write something in chat because those heart unicorn things are starting to look obscene. Honestly, yeah. There's
What?
something very phallic about that unicorn.
What?
Huh?
In the chat, the bits that Victoria sent earlier.
Oh,
no.
yeah, that's a penis.
What? I'm so concerned.
That's...
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a straight up penis.
Yeah, I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Quick, everybody comment so we can bury it in the chat so we don't have to look at it.
Bury it.
Do I have bits left? I don't. Damn it. No extra days.
Nope. All right. So do you guys leave? Are you gonna talk to any of the other speakers, or? It's starting to be kind of late in the evening.
I'm gonna talk to the Tourmaline dude again. I'm sorry, I'm bad at names.
Daneth?
Tourmaline-
No,
No, East
Daneth.
Haven.
Oris.
East
Oris.
Haven. Sorry.
East Haven?
Yes.
Daneth Whalen.
Yeah.
Dennis?
Dad, mind if I take that map with me?
Oh,
Just to show the other groups
yeah,
of
yeah,
people?
yeah, of course, it's fine. I made a copy anyway. So, he reaches into his other pocket and pulls out the copy.
Perfect. Thank you.
Can I keep the original one?
By all means.
Just so we can keep it safe here in case you die, you know? I believe in you. I want you to know that. I believe in all of you.
And we appreciate that.
And we appreciate you. I'm gonna go now.
Okay. So what do you guys say? Go see Axel Beekman and then head off to the Goblin camp? Or should we go and talk to some psychics?
Yeah, maybe we could do some divination. That's something I'd want to think about,
Are
though.
there jewelry stores in
Divination is
Vancouver?
very specific,
Would like,
and
but I mean, are there any consequences to us doing divination? Because I mean, it's here in the town. It'd
it
be
tends
great.
to cost a little money.
Yeah.
Oh,
I forgot to give it to you, but she would have given you the name of one in town. Telvaster Hanging Bell.
That's an awesome name.
we could go inquire about the divination, because it would be nice to just be here in town and find out where, like, maybe find out where their place is or whatever, and we wouldn't have to go to the goblins for that information, and then we could go on a trek to, I don't know, revive Necath. I don't know.
It's pretty late, so it's a little late to leave town, probably.
Oh.
Without you know, braving the wastes at night, and yeah.
What was the psychic's name one more time?
Telvaster Hanging Bell.
Thank you.
Dope name.
It's very dope. I'm sad.
Super.
I'm sad he's only a minor NPC in this. I may make him a bigger deal. It's the Frost Maiden in disguise.
Like, Krixx, you should think about maybe there's somewhere we can scry. Maybe we could scry on your dude, your chieftain. Depending on, I don't know, you would
How
know
does
better
that
than
work?
me. We would get to essentially peek at him. Like whatever he's doing at that moment, like we'd be able to see him and hear him. But it's a very limited time, and he might notice us. I think is essentially the bargain there. But like we could see if he's up to anything. There's also,
and it's also difficult to do if the person has never met them.
Yeah, so it would have to be Krixx. Krixx would have to help.
Yeah.
What are some of the other options? Augury is very limited, but we could use it to like. What happens if we go to this place? What's waiting for us? And it's like a thumbs up or thumbs down, basically.
A thumbs up, a thumbs down, or a.
Yeah. So that's a
it's
thing.
A spell that's as useful as the DM is not a dick.
Yeah. What's the other? There's one that gives you like.
So therefore useless in this campaign. There's divination, the spell divination, the spell commune, and that's basically it. In terms
Divination
of
might be a good bet if we can afford that. That's a 4th level spell.
I've got 50 gold.
And it's something that has to occur within 7 days.
And he's a psychic. He's not really like a wizard who casts these spells. He just has an attunement to this sort of thing, similar to Niketh, actually.
Oh, cool.
So more along those lines as opposed to being a divination wizard who can see everything.
Sure. Yeah.
Anywho.
Divination wizard would be real helpful right about now.
Wouldn't it?
I guess, like, I mean, it's probably not wise to leave now. And we've already had a long rest, so we're probably good. It wouldn't hurt to go, like, visit this psychic and see what's up.
Yeah. See what he can do.
And it's on your way to Axel Beekman's, so you can go to that if you want. Anyway,
let's do that.
All right. So you were pointed out where this was, and as you walk the streets of Bryn Shander, you see a little kind of ramshackle shack with a big eyeball emblazoned on the front, and it just says Hanging Bell, Psychic.
Cool.
Just kind of painted on the side of the building. Looks like it's going to collapse at any minute.
Can I touch it? How high up is it?
Probably about 8 feet up.
You know what?
It's like above the door.
I'm gonna try and make a trade with this person. I'll go inside.
Okay, you're gonna trade for the sign?
No. I'll mend it for them and maybe get a slight discount.
Okay. You walk inside, and the bell on the door kind of ding as you enter, and you just see a table with a crystal ball on it, and you just see, but the chair is like knocked over on the side, and there's a wine glass that was on the table that looks like it's been spilled. And in the corner, you can see this man rocking back and forth, just holding his head.
Oh shit! Hey, dude!
Make it stop!
Dude! Hey!
Who are you?
What do you need right now?
Just silence, please. I'll make it stop.
I don't think I have a spell for this.
And
You want silence or you want help?
I don't know. The pinging, it won't stop.
Pinging.
Yes.
Wait. To the south?
Yes. It's something that's coming from the south. It's it hurts. It's been getting more and more intense. And just keep quiet, just please. I'm sorry. There's no psychic things today. I can't help you. I'm sorry.
I pull out my little thing of water and offer it to him.
He drinks it, and he's still wincing in pain, and he just was like clutching his head.
I lean over to Joe. I don't have a spell to help him.
You need to speak up.
I don't have a spell to help him, do you?
I I could lay hands, maybe.
Let me try this. I kind of hold out a hand.
He like reaches over and takes it.
I cast Lesser Restoration on him.
This wave of energy falls over him, and he seems to calm down a whole lot, but he's still wincing in pain. And he's like, well, I feel less like I'm losing my mind, but the pinging won't stop.
What is he talking about?
I'm sorry. Can I help you?
Niketh had a pinging when he was alive. Well, he's alive again. He had a pinging, so it's just...
The boy, right?
Yeah.
The young boy who walked with you.
Yeah. How do you know that?
I'm a psychic. I know a lot of things.
Here, I
Wait.
offer my hands to kind of help him off the floor and onto a chair or couch.
He stands up and he looks down at the wine stain on the... Oh, well, I have to get another cloth. That's wonderful.
Do I?
You were going to say something, Trent?
Niketh is the boy that Krixx left with the...
Correct.
Okay.
How long ago did you spell that wine?
Maybe about 5 minutes ago.
Cool, it's still wet. I cast shape water.
You just lift it. You just lift it out of the. You just lift it out of the.
Yeah, and I'm holding it. I'm just like,
Just-
do you want to drink this or do you sink?
I could use a drink. This is weird. I've never done this before. Is that sanitary?
Yeah, sure, why
Probably.
not?
All right.
I just funnel it into his mouth.
You have inspiration, Drakiel.
Yay!
Yum.
All right.
Tasty warm wine.
And that's our game, folks.
Pretty much. It is 2 a.m. That's
oh
it.
shit!
Yeah. We can continue this conversation next time on Clickety Clackety Roll to Attackety.
I would never have thought to do that.
Shape wine out of carpet.
Yeah, that's so practical. You could just be a wizard and just clean houses.
Well, the thing is, it would have to be
Magical
fresh.
house
If it's
cleaners.
dried down, I don't think there's anything you could do about
You
it.
have died
Honestly-
of dysentery.
That's like my least favorite thing about the Forgotten Realms. Is it takes there's no acknowledgement in like world lore that shit like that's easy.
Yeah.
You know, it's like any random dude on the street can learn shape water. Like it wouldn't be that hard. And then like if everyone knows shape water, what does that mean for a town of fishermen? There's no exploration of that in the lore or world building.
I think
It's just-
I think the idea is that even like a first level spell is like a specialist's thing. Like it's like finding someone who can I don't know. It's like finding like a luxury glass blower. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's something, and you have to find someone who knows that spell, who can do that thing. And I imagine there's some parts of the Forgotten Realms, like I hate to imagine like what Thay is like, where like everyone's a wizard except the people who aren't, and what that does to society. I'm sure that's like a very common thing there. But like especially in somewhere like Icewind Dale, you're not gonna get people who can cast above a 2nd level spell, and there's like one person, and they're like in Bryn Shander, and they're gonna charge you up the ass for it. So I think the idea is that adventurers are extraordinary, and like you'll find some people who can do that. You can find people like that in Candlekeep or in Waterdeep or in these big cities, where I think that maybe makes sense. But I think the idea is just that, and I've been thinking about this a lot. I think that we take spellcasters for granted in terms of like adventurers, like because we see so many adventurers in the games that we play that are spellcasters, but we don't like see people in the world that do that, and so it's a little weird. But yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry. I got off on a tirade there.
You're good.
But
I started it.
you're responsible.
God damn
for
it,
this mess.
Will! This is
Okay,
your fault.
everyone, have a wonderful evening. We have My Theros Academia on Monday, and we're going to be streaming a video game on Wednesday. We're going to be playing Resident Evil Village.
Oh boy.
Me and Regan, we're just gonna plug in our PS4 and try and do that. Just gonna see how that
You
goes.
guys are gonna do that, so I don't have to buy it.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be
I
great.
don't like zombies. They're scary.
I don't like the
Aw.
dark, so it'll be great. But we hope to see you guys there, even though it's not D&D. We're starting that series. We don't know what we're gonna call it. What the fuck am I watching Wednesdays? Probably that.
Yeah.
Anyway, have a good night, guys. We love you.
Bye.
Bye.